Evanston basketball is on the air. The Red Devils look to continue the strong round ball tradition in 2020 and 2021. Witness as Evanston sets out to prove that they belong with the best in the state of Wyoming. Follow the Red Devils all around the Cowboy State, both home and on the road, on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, The Come On in Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, ELAN OLLIFF.
Welcome, Red Devil fans, to Red Devil Gymnasium as the Evanston Red Devils get ready to take on the Star Valley Braves here in the final game at Red Devil Gymnasium in Evanston. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Evanston High School as Evanston gets ready to take on the rival Star Valley Braves. We are about 30 minutes away from the start of the girls' game. We are going to have a bit of an interesting pregame show as they have moved some things around in the schedule, and the Senior Day honors will take place before the games. So when we come back, we will set the scene right here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome to Senior Day in Evanston, live from Red Devil Gymnasium at Evanston High School as the Red Devils get ready to take on Star Valley. Let's go ahead and set the scenes for the ladies' game. Star Valley Lady Braves come in with a total record of 9-4, 3-0 in conference play. I actually am looking at the wrong info. My apologies. Anyway, Evanston, though, last time they were out, coming in with a record of 2-13. Last time they were out was a win or a loss against number 5 Green River, 53-30. Red Devils 2-3 at home, so looking to end the year at Red Devil Gymnasium at 500. For the Star Valley Braves, they come in with a total record of 6-9, 2-1 in the 4A Southwest Quadrant. Only team that they've actually now 3-1 as they played a game last night against Jackson. Only team they've lost to in the quadrant is Green River. So Evanston and Star Valley, this also might be the matchup that is played between these two teams at the regional tournament, and the winner goes state, loser goes home matchup. Last time these two teams faced off was January 28th this year at Star Valley High School. Final score 36-35. Stacia Barker fouls out of the game with 15 points. So that's what happened on that January night in Afton. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We'll have our Red Devil Corner segment. This morning, I got a chance to talk with Coach Kate Schmidt of the Evanston Red Devil swim team. Impressive showing there, highlighted by a bronze medal in the 100 backstroke by Evanston junior Jackson Nichols. We'll hear more from Kate Schmidt about the Red Devils' performance at the state meet in Laramie after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Evanston boys swim coach Kate Schmidt. Coach Schmidt, you guys just got back from the state meet in Laramie. We have some big news on the Evanston swimmer front. Jackson Nichols taking bronze in the backstroke. For a lot of people, I think they were surprised if they weren't paying attention to the sport, but for everybody that kind of knows Jackson and knew where he placed throughout the rest of the state, this was a result that was expected, wasn't it?
Absolutely. You know, we expected Jackson to place really high in the backstroke, and he's also going after our school record, so he's really, really close to that. So we expect big things from Jackson next year for sure.
And that's so exciting, the fact that we still have one more year with him. Also, the one that caught my eye when looking at the results was 5th place in the medley relay. That team, of course, had Jackson Nichols, Timmy Bloomfield, Gage Beechler, and Hunter Jensen. Was that a bit of a surprise to you?
We were super excited the first day when they hit that 1:44.69. That's a sectional time, which is really awesome. And we were super surprised and excited to go into finals yesterday. And then with the 5th place finish, that was great for them.
Coach, with the rest of those guys swimming behind Jackson and them kind of not getting as much of the attention as Jackson because he was a medal favorite, would you say that was probably the moment of the meet for you guys as a team, that medley relay?
Definitely. And, you know, it was really awesome to see boys hit their personal best times at our state meet, and everyone was swimming just on point this weekend, and it's really exciting to see their excitement. And then hopefully they carry that over into the off season and work really hard so that they're ready for next year.
Also some good news. Senior Connor Fackrell in the 500 freestyle got a top 10 in the state. What a way to end his Red Devil swimming career.
Absolutely. He was really excited about that time. He jokes that that's the fastest he's ever going to go is that 5:20, but he pushed himself this year, and it's exciting to see such a good ending for him.
We talked about Jackson Nichols in the backstroke taking 3rd. He also was, I believe, 9th in the 200 individual medley. So for people not familiar with swimming, you only get to enter 2 events individually. So Jackson entered the backstroke and the individual medley and comes out top 10 in both of them.
Absolutely. You know, he swam so much better yesterday in that 200 IM. We had talked about pushing the backstroke a little bit faster and pushing that freestyle, and he did exactly that. And his time reflected it.
We also got Hunter Jensen finishing 11th in the breaststroke. He's another one of those up-and-comers. He's a junior. He'll be back for more. What does a good showing at state do for juniors like Jensen, like Timmy Bloomfield, like Gage Beechler, and Jackson Nichols? What does that do as they prepare for the culminating year, that senior year?
I think it excites them. Hunter asked me, he swam a 105 on the first day on our prelims, and yesterday on the bus ride home he asked me, he goes, so Kate, do I have to swim a 105 like right away next year? And I said, absolutely, that's where you should be. And so he knows what he needs to work on in the off season, and I think he's excited to try and meet those goals and start at a 105 and just move down from there. He wants all these boys, the older they get, they are looking at these records, our school records, and want to go after them. And they realize how much work it's going to take. So it's good motivation for them.
Coach, obviously the swim season's done. There's no organized practices, but that means the work is just getting started in the off season for these boys. What does a typical off season look like for a swimmer?
Hopefully off season looks like swimming age group, because if they join age group, then they can still compete in meets and go to all of that. I've also given all the boys that showed up to our morning practices this year, got 50 workouts from me. So I put together 50 workouts and gave them to each of the boys that showed up to all the morning practices. And they can go up to the rec center and, swim and do these workouts. And we always offer, hey, if you need us for anything, give us a call. They should be lifting, they should be running, they should be cross-training. It's just about staying in shape. They don't necessarily have to be in the pool again right away. I mean, obviously we want them to be in the pool within a month, but I understand taking some time and just relaxing for a little bit and doing some other things besides being in the pool for 4 hours a day. So
that's Coach Kate Schmidt, boys swimming Red Devil coach. Coach, congratulations on completing the season. Job well done. Thank you so much for all the time this year. Anything else?
That's it. Thank you so much.
A big thank you to Coach Kate Schmidt of the Evanston Red Devils boys swimming team for joining us today on the pregame show. Also, just really all season, a great season for the Evanston boys Red Devil swim team. Just really a great job. Congratulations to Jackson Nichols on his bronze medal at state. That is a huge accomplishment, and we're looking forward to more from him in 2022. Also, congratulations to Timmy Bloomfield, Jackson Nichols, Gage Beechler, and Hunter Jensen for finishing top 5 in the medley relay. Big accomplishment for the boys Red Devil swim team. We're going to take a break. When we come back, depending on what the time looks like in the JV game, there's about 37 seconds left as Derek Parks shoots free throws. Evanston leads Star Valley 43-38 in the fourth quarter. Depending on what is going on when we come back, we'll either start our coaches show or we will start our coverage of the Senior Day ceremony honoring the seniors of 2021. We'll have it when we come back on a First Make of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. 14 seconds on the clock, and Peyton Cornea will shoot free throws for the Evanston Red Devils JV team as they lead Star Valley 43-38. Right now, the Braves and Red Devils battling JV style, and then we'll have the girls game. We did get a chance to talk to Coach Paul Kabanek of the boys team, as well as Kate Erickson of the Lady Braves team. We will have those interviews at some point during our pregame show. But right now we are in a little bit of kind of a wait and see type pattern, as we want to make sure we give you all of the coverage of the girls' senior day honors as we can. So we're timeout called. It's a full timeout. We will go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we will play that interview with Coach Cade Erickson of the Star Valley Lady Braves on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Here with Star Valley Lady Braves basketball head coach Kate Erickson. Coach Erickson, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us. Coach, on January 28th, Evanston came to Afton and played you guys a wild finish. Final score 36-35. You guys were victorious that night. Looking at the game totals, they're very similar. Do you really feel like that this is going to be decided by the first team that can get to 40? It might just be one of those games where it's a race to 40 and first team to 40 wins?
Yeah, I think so. Just that's always been kind of one of our goals, just as we have been struggling to score, is our goal is if we can get to 40 first and then also just hold the other team under 40. I think just kind of looking at the matchup, just like you said, with numbers and everything, I think that will definitely kind of be a factor if we can set that a goal for us. And so I think a lot of it, too, is having that better first half, but also the third quarter, I think, will be very important in this game.
You talk about the third quarter being very important in this game, and I have my notes from the first game in front of me right here, and you're absolutely right. You guys outscored Evanston 12-2 in that third quarter. Red Devils came back in the fourth quarter outscoring you guys 13-9, but yeah, the third quarter definitely was the game, really. If you guys are, let's say, down to Evanston like you were at halftime in that first game, 21-15, how do you guys kind of reset in the locker room, especially in such a crazy environment like Evanston?
Well, a lot of it, if that is the case, going into a strong environment like that, is first of all just trying to get the girls to focus mentally is the biggest thing with this group of girls, and then just talk to them about that. Our strongest quarter throughout the whole year has been that third quarter, and just coming out. This is a group of girls that we can go in, we can visit with them, we can make our adjustments. They come out positive when we're down, especially they come out positive in that third quarter and just come out more confident and just play like they should. So if we can do that, but it'll be a lot harder with the atmosphere too, because, if you guys have the lead going into that third quarter, and that your fans are going to be wild and crazy, and so it'll be interesting if we can handle that mentally, but I think we'll be able to.
It's really kind of eerily similar how similar these teams really are. You guys are very defense dominant, much like the Red Devils. Where do you think the differences might lie between you guys and Evanston?
I'm hoping, to be honest, if we can stop the middle. Is it Barker, number 44, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that's who hurt us last time. And it wasn't just in the regular offensive set. It was also in offensive transition. She'd come down and get the miss and put it back up. So that's one thing we're going to focus on. But I'm also kind of hoping our speed, and then if we can get a few steals and get a few more transition points, I think that'll help us, because I think, just like you said, a lot of, just our shooting percentage, rebound, those kind of things are the same. So I think if we can stop Barker a little bit in the middle and then get a few more transition points, that should be a good advantage for us.
Win or lose on Saturday, this looks like a very likely matchup to happen again on March 4th in Green River, for a winner goes to state, loser their season is done. You guys won the first matchup. If you guys are able to come out with the second matchup on Saturday, how much of a mental advantage does that give you guys heading into what would be a win-or-go-home game against them again?
Well, I think if we could get the win, it definitely kind of put Evanston on their heels a little bit, and it just kind of gives us that little bit of upper advantage, a little bit more confidence going into that regional game. But I also think that sometimes, a lot of coaches and people who are basketball enthusiasts, they say that sometimes winning that third game is hard. So that also is one of those things you have to keep in your mind. But I think this is a huge game, and I've talked to the girls about it a lot. I don't like to overlook Jackson tonight. But it's definitely, Evanston has been the focus on practice this week.
That's Coach Cade Erickson, head coach for the Star Valley Lady Braves. Coach, before we let you go, you talked about Stacia Barker and how she was able to hurt you guys a little bit in the first game, getting 15 points before fouling out in the fourth quarter with less than a minute remaining. What are some other things that make Evanston so unique to prepare for in your case?
Outside of her, I think you have a wide spread of girls that can hit a bucket here and there. It's just not one girl that you have to focus on outside of Stacia Barker. And so, if we focus on her, maybe Fessler will step up and hit a couple, and then maybe number two will. I can't remember her name, but you kind of have to just play a solid game and play a solid defense against all five players. I don't think you can just focus on one outside of the Barker girl, and I think it's just kind of a widespread and make sure that we shut down everybody, not just one or two girls, because I think just watching film on them that one of those others can have a good game and make a huge difference. So.
Coach, it's always fun when these two teams get together. I know you've got Jackson on Friday night, and that's the Snake River rivalry, but does Evanston and Star Valley feel like a fierce rivalry as well?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think just the environment of, especially when we go to Evanston, the environment there, it can get loud. And I also think it's a team that we're more matched up with. And so it's always just going to be a dogfight. And the girls know that it's always going to be one of those competitions that it's not only a dogfight, but that means something, just like going into regionals, get that second or third seed. So I think there's always a little bit more purpose behind it, and then just kind of that little rivalry behind the Devils and the Braves.
That's Coach Cade Erickson, head coach for the Star Valley Lady Braves basketball team. Coach, thank you so much for the time today. Safe travels down to Evanston. It's going to be a great game on Saturday. Good luck. Anything else?
No, that should be it. Appreciate your time, and we look forward to coming down tomorrow.
Big thank you to Coach Cade Erickson of the Star Valley Lady Braves basketball team for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We will have time to get that Jeremy Fessler interview in before Senior Day honors start here at Evanston High School. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Here with Evanston girls basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, you guys take on Star Valley today. This time it's in Evanston. Last time you faced them was in Afton. Lost that one by one, probably one of the tightest games that we've seen all year. You've no doubt looked at that game film. What has stood out to you about that game?
Well, we didn't, all game long, we didn't handle their pressure. And they are a very good defensive team. They're second in the state defensively. They get up and pressure. They're very physical. They make everything hard. Every pass is difficult. And so we have to make sure, I think we're better handling pressure than we were earlier in the year. But it's a different kind of pressure. It's not a zone type where you can find open girls. It's man on man in your face, and then they'll even trap it just different times. They'll just go and they read each other nicely and come up. So when we see our girl lead, we got to come up and fill the middle, get the ball to the middle, and then we got to attack out of it. We've got to attack more and try to, I've said this a lot, but attack their pressure with pressure and get some points on the board when they're up out of position.
Coach, in the first half specifically, you guys did a great job handling the pressure brought on by Green River. Is it going to be a similar game plan against Star Valley? Yeah, the only the difference is, like I just said, it's not a zone press, it's a man. So once we get it to a guard, we're going to try to clear out. If our guards are having trouble, we'll come up and set a pick with one of our posts to give them a little bit of help. But yeah, that's the main difference is it's a different kind of pressure. Every team is different. You got the half-court traps, you got the full-court traps, you got the man pressure. And we've got to be able to handle it because there's a good chance we're going to be seeing them in a couple weeks. And the stakes will not be higher than when we see them in a couple weeks. Today is also Senior Day. You've got three seniors, Cambry Brown, Heidi Barton, and Naila Imoto. Unfortunately, Heidi Barton will not be able to play in this one. Can you just talk about those three young women and what they've done in their Red Devil basketball careers? Well, we'll start off with Heidi. She's a great guard. She has great speed, and she put a lot of time in. Her dad's got a little gym that he made for her, and she put a lot of time in the off season with her shot and getting better. And she's just an awesome young lady. Always has a smile on her face, and she's a good leader as far as keeping the girls positive. She's a very positive girl. And Nayeli, she didn't play a lot of basketball. I plucked her out of. I made her play in 7th grade, and so she really started her basketball career in 7th grade, and she works hard every day. She comes to practice. Sometimes she's on the second team, and she gives us a look. She has some speed that we can use to give us those looks. And then Cambry, Cambry's been playing. She was actually a post all the way up through her sophomore year because she was so physical. But then as other girls got taller, we had to move her to the wing as a junior. So she's only been playing outside for a couple of years. If you watch her play, she's always on the ball. She's very physical. She's rebounds well for us. And she's sort of our garbage kid, our kid that works hard and makes it hard on other teams. We put her on one of their best guards. Her and me are defensive specialists, and so she's done good things for us also. And speaking of Cambry Brown, she missed the last 2 games that you guys have played. It's my understanding she will go tonight. Yeah, she's going to give it a shot. We're not sure on minutes. We'll just see how the knee goes. And she looked pretty good in practice yesterday, so I'm hoping she can make it through. Is there any other injuries that the Red Devils have suffered that we need to kind of keep our eyes on? Well, we just have Mia's toe, and it really only affects if she gets stepped on.
and Abby Rigby has a back, and Hallie Brady's been sick, and so there's little knick-knack things that are happening all the time. Kendall's sick also, so we just fight through it and keep going.
Coach, how big would a win on your floor to close out the home season be against Star Valley for you guys?
Well, you're at home. You want to get the win. You want to, more than just the win, you want to play well. We want to play well and show. And we want to play like Green River first half. Not the second half, but for the first half of Green River. And mentally, as far as, beating Star Valley and saying, you know what, you beat us once at your place, we beat you at our place, now let's have this third game. So it's mental as far as anything else.
That's Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach for Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach, good luck today. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. Thank you.
A big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for joining us in the pregame show. The house is rocking as we are about 30 seconds away from senior night's honoring the class of 2021 Evanston High School. And speaking of seniors at Evanston High School, kind of doing his own senior night broadcast as part of his senior project, we got Caden Fry joining us in the broadcast booth. Caden, you did such a great job all year. You did a great job during volleyball, did a great job during basketball. We've still got one more game to do here today. Tell me a little bit about, from a student standpoint, in about 2 sentences or less, what's it like to be able to come into Red Devil Gymnasium with the restrictions lifted a little bit?
Yeah, we're kind of getting a feel like we're going back to normal. We got the student section back where they used to be. They moved them back
where they belong.
Back where they belong. We have a higher number, 400, so it's great to be back in here. We have the band, and it's great to kind of get back to normal.
And you expect that student section to go crazy. We're going to turn it over to PA announcer Jake Cowan for the senior night honors.
First up, we would like to recognize Nayeli Mota, who would like to honor her late father, Manuel Mota. Nayeli is proudly taking the court with her mother, Patricia Mota. Nayeli will be attending Northern Arizona University this fall. She is unsure of her major. Second, we'd like to appreciate Cambry Brown, the daughter of Aaron and Nicole Brown. Cambry plans to continue her education studying to be a pediatric nurse or attending Paul Mitchell School of Cosmetology. Cambry is unsure where she wishes to attend. Finally, we would like to recognize Heidi Barton, the daughter of Jared and Carolyn Barton. Heidi plans to attend Southern Virginia University to pursue music and education degree and run track in this room. Before we begin this match of the 2021 seniors, we'd like to say a couple of thank yous. Not only would the team and the seniors like to thank our coaches, teammates, family, friends, and supporters, but we'd like to give a huge thanks to our student section. You guys rock. Now, first and foremost, we'd like to thank our parents for being our #1 supporters. We couldn't have done without you. Thank you for your endless love and compassion, for never giving up on us and pushing us to be the best version of ourselves. We love you and couldn't begin to thank you enough for all that you do. Thank you for the early morning meetings, the late nights, and loud cheers from the stands. We hope that we have made you proud. Here's to the next chapter. Next, we'd like to thank our coaches. Coach Kinsey, thank you for all you do. From always checking in on us to always pushing us to stay motivated. You show each of us how we can push our limits. We appreciate the time and energy you put into our team. We cannot thank you enough. Coach Query, thank you for teaching us the basics. We appreciate how positive you are and always making us smile. We appreciate your horrible jokes and never failed to make us laugh anyway. Coach Daru, where do we begin? You have been with us from the very beginning, keeping us motivated and always making sure we smile. You care for every one of us, and we cannot thank you enough for all that you do. From always keeping us in line to being someone each girl can talk to. We love you with all our heart. We will miss you so much. Now to Coach Betts. Writing this was very hard. Not only have we grown to understand your sarcasm, but grown to love basketball because of you. Thank you for never giving up on us and teaching us the power of hard work. You care for each of us and truly wish to see each girl succeed. Thank you for all of our coaches for the many hours you put in for us to become better. Disappointing you is one of our worst fears. We hope we have made you proud. We love you and will always miss you with all of our hearts. Lastly, our team, more like our family. We thank you for pushing us every day. Our high school experience wouldn't have been the same without you. This year, we have such an unbreakable bond and and effortless compatibility. We support each other through good and bad. Thank you for the many long hours of bus rides filled with laughter and endless stories. Keep pushing each other to be the best you can be. You guys are going to do great things. Always remember to have confidence and believe in one another, and always have each other's backs. Also, if you don't understand festive jokes yet, don't worry, you will. We will always carry these friendships close to our hearts. We love all of you. Never forget the team we've built. Thank you for the best 4 years. Go Big Red. Ladies and gentlemen, your class of 2021 seniors.
Always a highlight moment in the career of a college or a high school athlete. Caden Fry. Those 3 seniors have had great Red Devil basketball careers. Let's go ahead and run through them one more time. Heidi Barton, daughter of Jared and Carlin Barton. Cambry Brown, daughter of Aaron and Nicole Brown. Nayeli Mota, daughter of Manuel and Patricia Mota. Not out there though was manager, and she's on the list as well. Jocelyn Roper, daughter of Casey and Elizabeth Roper. So all the 3 basketball seniors receiving hugs from their teammates, and
probably one of the most memorable moments for seniors right now.
Yeah.
Especially with all COVID and everything that happened throughout their past year, not being able to go to state, not, getting canceled while going to state. These girls have had a hard season, hard last season too. They pushed through, so probably the most memorable moment for seniors right now. It's good to see everybody just come out, give each other hugs, and kind of act like COVID isn't there. So
yeah,
it's good to see.
Absolutely, and as the band plays the Evanston fight song, the student section's on its feet, clapping along. This feels like old times. Really quick, the cheerleader seniors who are also being honored during this game, we have Heather Bazard, daughter of Brett and Karen Bazard. Isabel Dumont, daughter of Dennis and Wendy Dumont. Markel Hawkins, son of Jesse and Teresa Hawkins. And Coulter Walton, daughter of Dave and Robin Walton. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Independent Software Solutions starting lineups for this matchup. Evanston versus Star Valley. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium as the Lady Red Devils get ready to take on the Star Valley Braves. Here is your Independent Software Solutions starting lineups, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. First for the Star Valley Braves, they've got number 2, Amber Milne, averaging just under 6 points per game. Number 3, Briley Battleson, just around 4 points per game. McKenna Brogue, you remember that name for volleyball. She was a big outside hitter, the senior, averaging 6.3 points per game. Addie Butler around 8 points per game and leads this team. Cameron Erickson at 3.6 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, number 2, Mia Barker, the junior, averaging 4.3 points per game. Cambry Brown makes her return to the starting lineup after missing Cody and the Green River game on Thursday. Cambry averaging 3 rebounds per game. Nayeli Mota will start also on senior day, 1.3 points per game, but she's her effect is really off the ball, where she plays great defense and really works well with the rest of the unit. Then you got Emily Sawyer, the sophomore, averaging 7 points per game. And junior Stacia Barker, who is working her way back from that injury that took her out of the Rock Springs game, I believe. 10.5 points per game for the junior Stacia Barker. Those are your Independent Software Solutions starting lineups, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. And now, Caden Fry. What is it going to take for Evanston to get back in the win column tonight?
It's the same thing they did during Green River I'll say the first thing they did in Green River in the first half. These girls need to come out and just execute tonight. And, I mean, it's senior night. It's good to see Cambry Brown back out playing again, away from her injury. So that'll be good. She'll be a good team tonight. And like I said in our last broadcast when they played Green River, you're going to have Emily Sawyer and Stacia Barker back in their house with the student section, and they're going to do some good things tonight.
It should be a fun one as we have the Evanston varsity choir walking to center court for the national anthem. We haven't done this all year, but we're going to go ahead and show the national anthem in its entirety. It's a special day. It's senior day here at Evanston High School, honoring the class of 2021. So we will turn it over to Jake Cowan for our PA announcement of the national anthem.
For tonight's basketball game as the Star Valley Lady Braves take on your Evanston Lady Red Devils. At this time, we ask that you please rise in renewed color as we honor America and those that serve us with the singing of the national anthem, which will be performed today by the Evanston High School Vocal Jazz Choir under the direction of Heather Blackwell.
Here we go. Senior night. Evanston High School 2021. Evanston taking on the Star Valley Braves. Elan Off and Caden Fry bringing you the action live from Red Devil Gymnasium, which it's going to live up to its reputation today with the recent orders lifted a little bit. Capacity can stretch to almost 500 people in Red Devil Gymnasium as Amber Milne comes out in her Star Valley away uniform. Maroon jersey with a kind of gold back, gold numeral Star Valley across the chest. Also coming out is Riley Battleson. Then you've also got McKenna Brogue. Addie Butler comes out. And then, of course, the 34 sophomore Cameron Erickson. Red Devils in their white home uniforms as well, getting ready to come out. And it'll be a special starting lineup as we'll see Mia Barker will lead them out, the junior. 2 of the 3 seniors will start. Unfortunately, Heidi Barton not able to play due to suffering a season-ending injury. But you heard from Coach Fessler in the pregame show. He talked about how she is still on the bench, and indeed she still is, and she is a big part of this team as one of its strongest leaders. As it feels like old times, doesn't it?
Oh my goodness.
It really does.
Such a good feeling to feel. I mean, I get goosebumps every time I come in here, but with more people here, it just gives me more goosebumps. Such a good time to be here.
Mia Barker will come out wearing number 2 in her white home uniform. Navy blue numerals, red outline. Cambry Brown gets a roar from the crowd one last time here in Red Devil Gymnasium. She's had great volleyball games and great basketball games here in this building, hoping for one more. Senior Nayeli Mota comes out as well to a big roar of the crowd. Here's Emily Sawyer, the sophomore, and now here comes the big weapon, Stacia Barker. As the crowd goes wild for them, Evanston, Star Valley here on Senior Day. Caden Fry, here we go, and you can see the energy just bouncing off of these girls right now.
Energy's ready just to burst. I'm ready for this. Let's have a good one.
Big student section across the way to root the Red Devils in their final home game of the season. Inbound play will be by Amber Milne to start it off, and she goes to Briley Battleson, who was the lead scorer against Evanston on January 21st in Afton, the last time these two teams met. Bounce in the lane, stolen by Mia Barker, and the Red Devils get a good opening turnover. Cambry Brown to the left wing, back to Barker at the top of the circle. Mia Barker driving to the right side, Mota on the right. Bounce tries to find Stacia in the lane. She has to run over to get it back. It's popped out of her hands, picked up by Mota. Evanston doing a good job keeping control of the basketball. Barker on the right side, bounces it into Stacia, off the right block, off the glass, no good. Rebound by Battleson, and Star Valley takes it the other way. No score, 7:16 remaining in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bro goes left side, Battleson. Covered by Nayeli Mota, Evanston in a man-to-man. Jenkins back to Brogue on the right, covered by Mia Barker. Bounces it out to Butler at the top of the circle. And now Milne calms it down. Driving into the lane, loses control of the basketball. That one is off of her and into the hands of Cambry Brown. The senior already making herself known in this game. Bounces it out to Mota on the left side. Lob pass, finding Emily Sawyer in the lane. Up and in, and the Red Devils draw first blood. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston up with 6.5 remaining in the first quarter. Jenkins on the right wing, looking for somewhere to go. Emily Sawyer playing tough defense on her. Man-to-man for the Red Devils. Open Addie Butler, drives into the lane, puts the floater up, and we're all tied up after that shot by Addie Butler. Cambry Brown gets the inbound pass, marches across the center stripe, and she gets called for a travel. Evanston needs to take a deep breath. They're looking really, really good, but you can feel the energy in this room right now.
Yeah, you can definitely feel the energy. You felt it since 10 minutes were put up on the clock to start this varsity girls game. So
Battleson drives to the right side for the Lady Braves, who are on the road here at Evanston High School. Lob pass by Butler. It's off of her hands across the baseline, but it was touched last by Evanston. So it'll be an inbound play by McKenna Brogue for Star Valley under Evanston's net. Star Valley going from right to left on mylocalradio.com. Finds Battleson at the right side. Back to Butler at the top of the circle. Brogue trying to drive into the left elbow. Cut off. Back to Jenkins at the top of the circle. Nobody there to cover her, but quickly shut down by Stacia Barker. Evanston now moves to a zone defense, as it'll be Battleson who gets the ball, standing on the Evanston lettering on the right wing. Brogue at the top, Battleson left side. Butler, top of the circle, three is no good. Rebound is going to be a hold, though, on, it's not going to be on Evanston. It is, I believe they're calling it on Cambry Brown. The two seniors, Mota and Brown, come out. It'll be Maylia Wilson and Kendall Fessler coming in. Good to see Wilson come in as she took a knock to the head. Left side three, no good for Star Valley. It's going across the left sideline. Nobody touched it. Evanston gets the ball back. But yeah, Maylia Wilson took a knock to the head against Green River on Thursday. Good to see her back up and working for the Red Devils. Stacia Barker gets the inbound play from cousin Mia, and now she goes right back out to Mia, who brings it to the front. Wilson on the right side at the Evanston lettering, drives to the free throw line, back out to Stacia, top of the circle, three. Is this gonna go? Yes!
Bang! Good shot.
Stacia Barker showing some range, and it's 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I did not see that coming. Jenkins in the left wing, driving towards the top. Passes deflected across the backcourt. Nobody touched it. Evanston's getting it back. Mia Barker raises her fist in celebration, and she will inbound it for the Red Devils in front of the scorer's table.
4:38 remaining in the first.
5-2, Red Devils on top on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kendall Fessler on the left side, pass to Leah Wilson. She gets called for a travel. And with a 3-point lead, Evanston goes on defense. And bound by Milne to Battleson. 4.5 to go in the first quarter. Battleson left side to Butler. Back out to Milne on the right, covered by Wilson. Finds Brogue at the top of the circle. Bounce pass to Butler at the block. Back out to Brogue at the top of the circle. Thought about taking a three. Instead goes out to Butler, who makes a move around her defender, but is met in the lane by some resistance. Rebound by Mia Barker. She tries to bounce it out, but nobody is there, and it goes into the Evanston bench. Turnover to Star Valley. 4:04 left in the first. 5-2 as there's a shot from Star Valley, no good. Pulled down by Stacia Barker, and the Red Devils with a chance to extend the lead. Wilson drives to the front, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. And Malia Wilson will get to shoot some Independent Software Solutions free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy.
They're going to call it on the ground.
Actually, no, they called it on the ground. You're right. Anyway, lob pass by Mia to Stacia, and Stacia goes off the window and into the rim.
That was okay. They called it off the ground. Stacia just went and put it back in, so we're good.
Okay, we'll get those 2 points the other way.
Yeah.
Butler goes Battleson right side. Milne, quick pass. Brogue in the right corner. Bounces it out to Butler. It's off of her hands. Picked up by Stacia, but going to the ground to battle her for it was a Star Valley player. I believe that's Cameron Erickson. Yeah. And they call a jump ball, possession arrow pointing to the Red Devils' liking. Evanston out there with Malia Wilson, Mia Barker, Kendall Fessler, Emily Sawyer, and Stacia Barker. 3:29 left in the first. Wilson inbounds to Mia Barker, covered by Battleson. Mia quickly to the front, and the Red Devils are out of danger. Wilson, long pass, Kendall Fessler, left wing. She moves back towards the top, bounces it out to Mia in the right wing. Bouncing to the right block to Stacia. She's triple team. Jump shot from the free throw line by Emily Sawyer. Rebound by Fessler, and she's fouled. Now they should get some Independent Software Solution free throws on that one.
Yeah, Kendall Fessler will be shooting 2. Kendall Fessler comes in at 71% from the line. So very good free throw shooter. 71% is a very good high percentage for free throws.
Fessler puts it off the front iron and into the twine to make it a 6-point lead for the Red Devils. 8-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stacia Barker comes out. Lily Johnson comes in. She'll join Sawyer, Mia Barker, Wilson, and Fessler, who's shooting the second of 2 Independent Software Solution free throws off the back iron. No good. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. She can't get the second chance to go. Rebound by Battleson. Briley Battleson to the front court. Bounces it out left side to Emma Thompson. Brogue on the right. Bounces it back out to Thompson in the left wing. Evanston playing good defense. Battleson, top of the circle, back out to Thompson. Drives to the free throw line, back out to Brogue. Top of the circle 3 is nowhere near the mark as it bounces off the glass. Rebound by Lily Johnson, who goes into the lane and steals it, and then she gets called for a double dribble. Turnover to Star Valley with 2.5 minutes and change to go in the first quarter. 8-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. McKenna Brogue The senior for Star Valley wears number 12, goes right side. Battleson open in the right corner for three. Overshot it right into the arms of Mia Barker, and she's fouled. That's going to be the third team foul on Star Valley.
Camry Brown comes back in for the Lady Devils. Brown will join Fessler, Wilson, Johnson, and Sawyer.
Sawyer and Mia Barker. Oh, Mia Barker just took a break. So Sawyer, the only one from the starting lineup that has played all the way through. The sophomore showing some length for Coach Fessler. Wilson on the right side. Sawyer moves into the right block, but it's taken away by Addie Butler for Star Valley. Lady Braves moves it to the front court in the hands of Thompson. Right side three, too short, rebound by Brown, and the Red Devils have it the other way. Cambry Brown was double teamed and immediately goes to the left side to Wilson. As she is deep into their own territory, finds Wilson at the right block, and there's a foul. That's foul number 5 on Star Valley, I believe, or is it going to be 4? No, it's 4, as it'll be the first one on Emery Jenkins for Star Valley. So Maylea Wilson, wearing 22, will inbound it for the Red Devils. Finds Sawyer, jump shot from the right elbow, no good. Rebound by Brogue for Lady Braves. She takes it forward herself. Pass left side, Battleson. Thought about taking a three. Instead, she drives into the elbow, cut off by the Evanston defense. Zone defense for the Lady Devils. Battleson left side, floats one to Butler in the lane. She's double teamed, back out to Battleson. Right side three is well short. Rebound by Battleson, back out to Brogue. Another three attempt by Star Valley off the front iron. Good rebound by Emily Sawyer, and the Red Devils, with less than 90 seconds to go, lead 6 points in this one, as Maylea Wilson is on the ground trying to get rid of the ball, as tough defense being played by Star Valley, and they end up fouling her. Stacia Barker and Mia Barker. The Barkers return to the floor. Kendall Fessler and Emily Sawyer will take well-deserved breaks, so it's Maylea Wilson, Lily Johnson, Cambry Brown, Mia Barker, and Stacia Barker. Maylea Wilson to inbound it in front of the Star Valley bench goes to Mia to start it out. 1 minute, 20 seconds, 6-point lead for the Red Devils, 8-2. Brown on the right side, tough defense by Battleson. Back out to Stacia, who's shown she can hit from that far out. Finds Lily Johnson in the lane, puts the floater up, it rolls around, no good. Stacia is waiting there for the rebound. Cambry Brown gets her miss, and she is fouled. No, they're gonna call a travel. Turnover to Star Valley with 1:03 left in the first. 8-2 Red Devils. At this point, at the end of the first quarter, it was 13-9 Red Devils in Star Valley on January 28th. Much lower scoring game. Great defense by Maylea Wilson, who bops the pass up of Addie Butler into the Evanston bench. Coach Fessler comes over, nods his head, and says, "Give me a high five." That was awesome.
Yeah, good work there by Maylea Wilson.
Brogue inbounds to Battleson on the right side. Milne in the right wing, Brogue in the corner. Double team by Stacia Barker. Maylea Wilson passes back to Battleson. Top of the circle three from Star Valley is airballed, and it's out of bounds across the baseline. Evanston gets the ball back with 39.5 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Inbound pass to Stacia Barker. She's caught in the backcourt, 36 seconds. Goes right back to Wilson. She's doubled up, but brings it forward through the tough defense of Star Valley. Hand off to Mia Barker, 26 seconds left. We'll see if they hold for the final shot or if they try to get something before, as Wilson gets the ball, and she's fouled by Milne. That is foul number 6 on Star Valley. And the first one on Milne. Evanston looking good with only one team foul. 20.6 seconds remain in the first quarter. Pass to Mia Barker on the right side, trying to find Stacia Barker. It's off of the hands of Butler, but Stacia gets it back, goes to the rack and puts it in. 8-point lead for the Red Devils. Stacia Barker with 7 points in the game already. Brogue quickly across the front. Milne at the buzzer for three, rings around the rosies, no posies for Star Valley. Rebound by Stacia. She doesn't get the half-court shot off in time, and that is how the first quarter ends. Evanston leads it 10-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 2 after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
10-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston on top of Star Valley. And the Red Devils doing an impressive job holding this squad to 2 points in a quarter. Star Valley starts with the basketball here in the second quarter. McKenna Brogue drives to the free throw line and then passes out to Battleson on the right side. Back out to Butler, left side three off the back iron. Evanston doing a great job crashing the boards as it was kept in bounds. No, she couldn't keep it in bounds. Star Valley has to bounce it off of a Red Devil player to stop the play as Brogue will inbound it. But as I was saying, I'm seeing whenever Star Valley launches a shot, there's about 4 or 5 white shirts as Mia Barker wrestles the ball out of McKenna Brogue's arms. And the possession arrow is pointed the right direction for Red Devils. Anyways, Star Valley misses a shot. There's about 3 or 4 white jerseys there to contest the rebound.
Yeah, which is good. Emily Sawyer just checked in for the Lady Devils.
Mackenzie Porter awaiting her chance as she's squatting at the scorer's table. Alongside her is Coach Fessler. Kendall Fessler bounces it to Emily Sawyer, and it is kept in bounds by Stacia Parker, though, as Star Valley tried to get it back, but they will on the pass to keep it in bounds by Barker. Brogue at the top of the arc, driving towards her left side, back out to Jenkins on the left. And a off-ball foul on Star Valley. Coach Erickson wants a reason why.
Calling it looked like Ralph called a offensive, so I didn't really see it, but it looked like when the whistle was blown, Mia Barker threw her hands up, so it looks like maybe a Star Valley player was pushing Mia Barker.
Well, it's the second foul on McKenna Brogue as Fessler is mugged after she gets the inbound pass by Milne, and Star Valley gets the basketball back. No foul. They find Erickson in the lane wide open, and she gets the first points of the second quarter. I don't know. There was an awful lot of contact there with Mia Barker.
Yeah, I agree.
Porter brings it forward for the Red Devils, bounces it out to Fessler on the left side. Emily Sawyer at the top of the arc, finds Stacia in the lane. Her touch is just off. Rebound, there's a jump. That's going to be a jump ball. It should be going our way because we lost it last time. And actually, no, we did get it back last time, so it will go to Star Valley. And Lily Johnson will come in for Emily Sawyer. And Milne will inbound for the Lady Braves. Milne takes it for Star Valley. 6:23 left in the first half. Evanston leads by 6. Milne on the right side goes Butler in the corner, covered by Johnson. Evanston on the man-to-man. Thompson in the left wing, driving towards the top of the circle. Quickly to Milne on the right side. Battleson at the right. Lob pass for Butler in the lane. Back out to Battleson, top of the circle three. That one is just not falling for Star Valley, but they get the second chance attempt as it's rebound by Jenkins. Pass is bopped up by Kendall Fessler, but taken right back by Thompson. Star Valley with a chance. That's a A huge step taken forward by Star Valley's Thompson, but no call made. Star Valley still with the basketball. Thompson goes back out to Battleston at the free throw line. Milne on the right side. Long pass, Jenkins. Thompson again. Bounces it back out to Jenkins on the right side. Bounces around the Evanston defense, but they try it again. This time it's not going to happen. 17 fouls on Star Valley as Mia Barker got to the ball. As Star Valley they're trying that bounce around Evanston, and it's just not working. Evanston is aware of it, and they're taking it away. And because of that, it's now 18 fouls on Star Valley, which puts Evanston in the bonus with 5:15 left to go in the half. And it'll be Mia Barker to shoot independent software solution free throws. This is how you build up a big lead if you're Evanston.
Yeah, absolutely. With 5:15 left in the first, having this advantage to being in the bonus is good.
Mia misses it, so Star Valley gets it back. 5:09 remaining in the half. Battleston on the left side. Thompson goes to the left wing. Bounces it again around that defense to Butler. Her shot is off the mark. Rebound by Barker. And I'm not a basketball expert, but it just seems like nothing Star Valley is trying is working when it comes to shooting right now. Barker goes to the left side, finds the lane to Johnson, back to Mia Barker, long pass back to Mackenzie Porter. Emily Sawyer over to Star Valley Braves and in. From right below the basket, that's 4 for Sawyer. Milne, Butler triple teamed, goes back out to Battleston at the top of the circle. Thompson on the right side, bounces it to Jenkins from the right block. Butler under the rim, no good, pulled down by Mia Barker. The defensive specialist does it again as Barker is has no choice but to run into Amber Milne, and another foul on Star Valley, and that is the second on Amber Milne.
You know, I got to say, Evanston's doing a good job at coming down on their end when they're playing defense and not fouling, and Star Valley's having a hard time with that. They got 19 fouls already and having a rough time just keeping the ball.
Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils up by 8, 12-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Red Devils lead it 12-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after outscoring Star Valley in the first quarter 10-2. So they've traded buckets here in the second quarter. But the Red Devils with a big first quarter, it's helping them. And, you know, a big student section doesn't hurt anybody either.
No, our student section is always great. They always do a good job. We love to have them and the energy they bring for us.
1 for 1 for Mia Barker as she'll get a chance to shoot some free throws. Cambria Brown kneeling at the scorer's table. You expect her to come in a minute. 4:13 left in the first half. First one from Mia is good. Red Devils extend the lead 13-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 4:13 remaining in the second quarter. Next one from Barker. Off the front iron, no good. Rebound is by 2 players. Jump ball. Guess where the possession arrow is pointing? It's to Evanston. So the Red Devils with a chance to add on to what they just got from Mia Barker. As she comes out, Cambria Brown comes in. She'll join Emily Sawyer, Maylia Wilson, Mackenzie Porter, and Lily Johnson. Brown on the right side, 3 ball from Maylia Wilson on the right. It's short, rebound by Star Valley, and she steps on the baseline.
Foul on Cambria Brown.
Oh no, I thought they pointed at the
Wow.
line.
Wow.
Okay, my apologies. Thought they pointed at the line, but it is a foul on Cambria Brown. Second team foul on the Red Devils, second on Brown.
3:54 and counting left into the second.
It's a 13-4 lead for the Red Devils. Butler drives into the lane, and that one goes off of the back iron, the glass and in. And Addie Butler with 4 points in the game. Full court press put on by Star Valley. Mackenzie Porter is burning them with her speed, brings it to the front. Wilson on the left side. Emily Sawyer, jump shot from the free throw line is no good. It's short, rebound by Thompson. 3:23 left in the first half. 13-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Butler on the left side. Star Valley trying to work their way back into it. Battleson, top of the circle, three. That one no good. Rebound by Star Valley. Back out to Battleson. She goes to Thompson. Left wing three. She was open, and she sinks that one. Emma Thompson makes it a 4-point game, and now Evanston needs points here. 3:52 and counting on the first timeout called. Red Devils lead it 13-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with more after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
13-9 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, but the bigger story here is 9 team fouls on Star Valley already. Evanston leads and are 1 foul away from going in the double bonus. And Cade, you got to think Evanston's going to look to be aggressive and make Star Valley make some mistakes.
Yeah, I think that would be the best option for them. I mean, like I said earlier, Evanston's good when they get the ball going defense. They're good at not fouling. Star Valley's having a hard time with that, and you can see that with the foul count. Next foul being double bonus. So good work by Evanston.
Malia Wilson inbound it in front of the crowd. It is bopped out of bounds by McKenna Brogue, as she almost puts it into the student section, straight across from the announcer's booth here at Red Devil Gymnasium. Malia Wilson with a great look to pass to Stacia Barker. She's already in the front. Porter holding it around half court. Long pass. Wilson goes to Abby Rigby on the right side, who's making her debut in the game. Elbow pass to Stacia and one. Double bonus and one. Stacia Barker goes to that spot that I'm just going to call the Stacia Barker spot, as it's the right block, and she owns it.
Good work there by Stacia Barker to come in to the rim and finish that and get the and one.
So one more coming for Barker as she puts it up. It's off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Jenkins for Star Valley. 15-9 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Brogue puts on the brakes in the right wing, goes back to Thompson, who's retreating back towards its mid-court. Butler on the right side finds a wide open Whitney Hale, who just puts it up and in. And it is 15-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wilson across the logo, drives to the free throw line, jump shot, that one off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Wilson, she gets it back. She drives into the lane and draws the foul. 2 coming her way. That's what you got to do if you're Evanston, get those fouls.
Yeah, Malia was determined to get points on that possession anyway, and she shoots that jump shot, doesn't quite go in. She gets a rebound, goes around 3 Star Valley players, goes up and gets the foul. So good work there by Malia Wilson.
First one from Wilson is nothing but net, and the lead extends to 5.
Mia Barker at the scorers tables to check in.
Second of 2 Independent Software Solution free throws coming, and it is off the side iron, left no good. Star Valley with less than 2 minutes to work with in the half. It's 16-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Battleson goes right side to Brogue. Back out to Butler on the left. Evanston's kept her very, very quiet. She's the lead scorer on this team. Right side three by Whitney Hale. Guess who's there to just pick it out of the sky as she airballs it? It's Emily Sawyer. Bounce pass to Stacia Barker, and she's fouled.
Jump balls look like.
Oh, jump ball. Excuse me. I thought there was contact made there, but.
I mean, I agree with you, Eli. But there was contact too, but maybe one day we'll go out and officiate together.
Maybe. The other team would probably not be very happy with us. 1:27 left in the half, 16-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston up. Brogue in the right corner, bounces it out to Jenkins, and she's going to get blocked by Stacia Barker, but they call her for a foul. It's going to be, I believe, the first on Stacia. Third foul on Evanston. It is the first on Barker. And it'll be Cameron Erickson to shoot free throws. First one is up. That one off the back iron. It rolls around. No good. .117 remaining. As the next shot is up. That one off the back iron. That one rattles through. And it's a 4-point lead for the Red Devils. 16-12, 1:15 remaining in the half. Evanston in the double bonus, so they're looking to be aggressive. Star Valley can't get too physical with them. Porter goes to the right side, bounces it to Stacia from the left side of key. Back out to Abby Rigby, right side three, off target. Rebound by Star Valley. And a foul coming on Stacia. It's her second one, and she tried to get the ball back for Evanston. Lily Johnson comes in for Stacia Barker. Kendall Fessler comes in for Abby Rigby. Red Devils lead by 4. 58.1 seconds remaining in the first half. This is a dream scenario for Evanston. If they can have the lead at the half, that'd be big. As Butler thought about making a move. Instead, it will be Jenkins back out to Battleston on the right side. 43 seconds left. Hale. Yeah. Pass is broken up by Mia Barker. Ball is loose, though, at the top of the circle, picked up by Battleston, who has to go almost to the center logo to find it. Brogue on the right wing. Quick pass back to Battleston on the left side. Lob pass to Butler in the lane. She's got nowhere to go. Back out to Hale. 20 seconds left. Pass in the lane. Evanston doing a good job just swarming the ball, cutting off whatever Star Valley has. Jump shot from the right side of the lane. No good, but put back in there by Cameron Jenkins on the second chance attempt. And it is a 2-point game. 16-14 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. With 8 seconds to go in the half. Fessler, 7 seconds left. Loses control of the basketball, taken away. Over to Brogue, 1 second left. The shot is off in time, and it's good. And I believe she drew the foul as well, and one. And it's a tie ball game. Brogue to shoot one independent software solution free throw with 0.9 seconds and a tie ball game here in the second quarter. It's up, it's off the back iron, it rolls in, it's good. It's a first lead for Star Valley. Fessler puts the half court shot up, almost gets that one. It goes off the rim, no good. And we got ourselves a barn burner. 17-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with the Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on MyLocalRadio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Welcome to the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Your score at the half, 17-16. Star Valley over Evanston after a crazy second quarter. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Let's get it started with those first half highlights brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones, tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. And Caden Fry, if you could, give us just kind of the quarter scores and kind of what you thought in that first half.
Okay, well, in the first quarter, Evanston held Star Valley to 2 points. Last time that happened was against Rock Springs, where they went 13-0 in the first quarter. Star Valley ended up scoring 6 points. No.
15 in that second, excuse me. Sorry, my handwriting was a little off.
No, you're good. 15 points in the second half. I think these girls are still doing fairly well. There's just some things we get it going a little bit too fast, which is fine. But these girls are still doing some pretty good things. So it's good to see that student body's still bringing us energy. They haven't stopped bringing us energy basically since day one. And it's just good to be out here.
They are honoring the cheerleaders right now at the center of the court. We're going to turn it over to Jake Cowan for that.
Isabel Dumont, the daughter of Dennis and Wendy Dumont. Mark Hill Hawkins, the son of Jesse and Teresa Hawkins. Coulter Walton, the daughter of Dave and Robin Walton. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our EHS cheerleader seniors. We'd like to thank them for always representing Evanston High School in the correct way. Thank you.
And our cheerleaders honored here in Evanston. Again, we talked about them at the beginning of the show, but we will go ahead and read those names yet again. For cheerleaders, we have Heather Bizard, daughter of Brett and Karen Bizard, Isabel Dumont, daughter of Dennis and Wendy Dumont, Markel Hawkins, son of Jesse and Teresa Hawkins, and Coulter Walton, daughter of Dave and Robert Walton. Anyway, you heard it from here, from Cade Fry. Go ahead, Evanston outscoring Star Valley 10-2 in the first quarter. Star Valley outscoring Evanston 15-6 in the second quarter, and that translates to a 1-point lead for Star Valley. It's going to be a barn burner coming home, much like the first one was. At this point in the game against Star Valley, looking at my notes right now, the score at the half was 21-15 Evanston. So it was a close game again. Those are your first half highlights brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. We'll be right back with more of our Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
We got about 3 minutes left in halftime here at Evanston High School. And, we didn't have an Excellence in Evanston interview recorded for this one because we were told that they were going to be honoring seniors, all of the seniors during halftime. So we thought we were going to do that. But let's go ahead and run through who the seniors that were honored today are. For the Evanston girls basketball team, we have Heidi Barton, daughter of Jared and Carlin Barton, Cambria Brown, daughter of Aaron and Nicole Brown, Nayeli Mota, daughter of Manuel and Patricia Mota, and Jocelyn Roper, the manager, daughter of Casey and Elizabeth Roper. For the cheerleaders, we have Heather Bazard, daughter of Brett and Karen Bazard, Isabel Dumont, daughter of Dennis and Wendy Dumont, Markel Hawkins, son of Jesse and Teresa Hawkins, and Coulter Walton, daughter of Dave and Robin Walton. Caden, talk about a little bit, just kind of as we enter under 2 minutes to go before the end of halftime. What does Evanston need to do to get that lead back and get the win at home tonight?
These girls just got to come out and do what they do. They were still doing good things in the first half. The shot, it kind of seems like our shots are kind of starting to get a lid on top of them. They're not quite falling for us, but that's just basketball in itself. I mean, it was happening for Star Valley too. The lid will eventually come off, and I think it's going to come off for the girls. And Stacia and Emily are still going to do their things down in the post, and they're still going to work hard. These girls always do an amazing job, so good work by them. So these girls will just come out and do what they need to do to get us a win tonight.
Absolutely. That's going to do it for Independent Software Solutions Halftime Show. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll get right back into it. The third quarter of this one, the score is 17-16. Star Valley on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The third quarter when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Quarter number 3 getting ready to get underway. 17-16, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Star Valley with the lead after a old school three-point play with 0.6 seconds remaining by Star Valley's McKenna Brogue. It's been a close one from the start. Malia Wilson takes the inbound pass, and we are underway here in the second quarter. Long pass to Cambria Brown on the right elbow, back out to Wilson on the right wing in the Evanston lettering. Mia Barker on the left side. Holding the ball, goes right back to Wilson towards center. Back to Mia on the left. Finds Stacia at the free throw line. She's double teamed. Back out to Malia. Thought about taking a three. Instead, it'll be Mia on the left. She drives into the block. Jump shot from left side of the key. Picked out of the sky by Stacia. Second chance is good. And the Red Devils get the first points of the third quarter. I'm telling you right now, Caden Fry, the third quarter is very, very important because Evanston, against Star Valley, were outscored 15-2 in the third quarter. It's not going to happen this time. Steal by the Red Devils. Cambry Brown in the right elbow. She's triple teamed. Back out to Stacia in the right corner. Long pass to Malia Wilson. Drives into the lane, puts the floater up, draws the foul. Stacia Barker with 11. This is the healthiest we've seen her in a while, actually.
Yeah, it's good to see all these girls come back on the bench, from off the bench, excuse me. Cambry Brown, Stacia Barker. It's good to see Maylea Wilson out here still from the hard fall she took in Green River. So it's good to see all these people that had the injuries who were kind of hurting at Evanston to come back off the bench and do the things they did before they were injured.
Maylea Wilson misses the first Independent Software Solutions free throw. 6:57 remaining in the third quarter. Red Devils lead it 18-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and Wilson makes it 19-17. So she is 2 for 4 from the line today as Briley Battleson goes brogue on the right side. She drives into the lane, bounces it outside to Thompson. She loses the ball but gets it back, going towards the top of the circle. Back out to left side to Jenkins, who launches a three off the back iron, pulled down by Stacia Barker. She's off and running on her own. Good move to avoid Brogue at the left block. She misses her shot. Ball is on the ground, picked up by Emily Sawyer. Off the glass, no good. We're going to get a jump ball. Who gets it? It is going to be
Star
Valley.
Good move by Evanston there. I mean, they put up a good fight. Almost got 3 opportunities to get the ball. Like you said earlier, as soon as that ball goes up from Star Valley, you got 3 white jerseys around it.
Pass is wild from Star Valley, but picked up by Thompson. Bounces it outside to Jenkins. Back out to the top of the arc for 3 attempts from Brogue. No good. Rebound by Battleson, and she's fouled under the backboard. It's going to be on, I believe that's
Cambry Brown.
Cambry. That's her third. Senior with 3 fouls and the first foul on Evanston in the second half. First one from Battleson off the front iron, no good. Briley Battleson comes into the game with what kind of free throw percentage as Cambry Brown comes out and Mackenzie Porter comes in? Battleson number 3 on that Star Valley team.
Battleson comes in as a 50% free throw shooter.
And that's exactly what she does as she goes 1 for 2 here in the third quarter, and it's a 1-point lead for Evanston, 18-19. Red Devils on top. Mia Barker still in the backcourt, now across the center line. Goes out to Porter on the left side. Dribbling towards the baseline. Puts on the brakes at the wing, finds Stacia in the lane. Back out to Mia, jump shot from the right elbow, no good. And there's going to be a foul on Evanston on the rebound.
Believe it was on Stacia Barker.
Ooh, that's her third.
Be a third second team foul.
She fouled out with under a minute to go in the game at Star Valley on January 28th, I believe. Yes, January 28th. As Brogue rushes to the left side, Red Devils with a 1-point lead. She's double teamed, ball ripped out of her hands by Maylea Wilson. On her own is Mia Barker, off the glass, no good! And it's out of bounds. Last touch, though, Star Valley. Mia Barker with both hands on her face, knowing that that was a prime chance, but the Red Devils are going to get it back. Barker to inbound it at the baseline. Goes long pass to Mackenzie Porter. Towards the center logo, bounces it out to Wilson on the left side. 5:29 left in the third. Red Devils lead by 1. 19-18. Sophomore Sawyer tries to pass it to Porter, who keeps it in bounds and keeps it from crossing the center line. Red Devils still with the basketball. 5:15 and counting. Mackenzie Porter, ball is taken away by Thompson, and Star Valley gets it back. 5:06. Thompson to the free throw line. Back out to Butler at the left side of the circle. Battleson now at the top of the arc. Jenkins on the right side, covered by Lily Johnson. Evanston in a man-to-man. Back out to Butler on the right side. She puts up a floater from the free throw line. Nobody there to pick it up except Evanston's Emily Sawyer. Red Devils with another easy rebound, and I'm not keeping track of rebound stats, but I would guess Evanston is out rebounding Star Valley. Sawyer goes to Porter on the right side. Beautiful pass to Lily Johnson from the right block. She's double teamed. Wilson wants it in the left wing. She'll get it. Off for a three. Short. Rebound by Star Valley. Wilson comes up and puts her hand on the ball. It's a jump ball, and it's going back to Star Valley.
No, it should be Evanston's possessions because Star Valley had it last time. Should be.
We'll see what the call is, though, as I saw one referee point Star Valley, but they are actually giving it to Evanston, so they reverse the call.
That's in our favor, so that's good.
Yep. Malia Wilson to inbound it under Star Valley's basket. And a whistle called. Did she take too long? She did. 5 seconds. 4:19 remaining in the third. Red Devils on top of Star Valley, 19-18.
Caitlin DeRue checked in for the Devils. First time we've seen her this afternoon.
We heard from Coach Erickson say that the third quarter is their best quarter. We're halfway through it, and Evanston has outscored Star Valley 3-1 as it is out of bounds. Last touch, though, across the baseline was Evanston. 4:05 left in the third quarter. It's really an interesting story. Evanston, their worst quarter is the third. Star Valley, their best is the third. So this could be the game right here as it's a shot at the left elbow, blocked by Sawyer. Last touch, though, Star Valley trying to get it back inside, but it's over the baseline. Kendall Fessler to inbound it. Caitlin DeRue actually will inbound, at the baseline, bounces it out to Porter on the right side. Dribbling into the lane, bounces right back out to DeRue. She uses her speed to bring it to the front. Trapped in the right wing, and she gets called for a travel. She gets called for a travel, but I gotta say this. I think Battleson pushed her.
I agree 100% with you. I mean, she traveled because the girl pushed her, so.
All right, well, that's the call, and we put it behind us to move on. Thompson goes to the right side for Star Valley. 3:43 and a 1-point lead for Evanston. Milne, top of the circle three, no good. Rebound by Thompson, but it's bopped over the sideline by Fessler. Evanston just showing great aggression in the defensive side of the court today.
Yes, absolutely. And like you asked me in the first, at the beginning of the half, you asked me what do these girls have to come out here and do to get us a dub tonight. And they're showing us exactly what they need to do to get a win tonight.
Well, Evanston not putting up a lot of points in the third quarter, but what matters most is that they've outscored Star Valley 3-1 in the third quarter. Star Valley is one of the best third quarter teams in the state. Again, we talked with Coach Cade Erickson in the pregame show. He said the third quarter is their best quarter. Evanston doing a good job shutting them down as the Red Devils not usually strong in the third quarter. This could be where the game is won. Thompson goes to the right side, drives into the lane, bounces it through the arms of Milne and across the right sideline. Evanston gets the ball back. 3:14 left in the third. Passes inbounds to Fessler. 19-18, Red Devils up with 3 minutes and 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Fessler drives to the right side. Bounces it out to Mia Barker at the top of the circle. She goes to the elbow, back out to Fessler on the right wing. Thought about taking a three, shut down by Thompson. Fessler drives into the lane, puts the shot up. It's in and good. Evanston extends the lead after Fessler gets the shot in the lane. Long shot from Star Valley is no good, and again, Evanston is the first to take away a chance. Mia Barker with 2.5 minutes remaining in the third. Evanston up 21-18. Barker at the top of the arc goes Drew on the right side. We saw Drew hit a big three ball against Rock Springs 2 weeks ago. Sawyer at the free throw line, back to Fessler. Drives into the lane, puts the shot off the glass, no good, pulled down by Brogue. Star Valley takes it the other way. Brogue goes from one end to the other, tries to find a pass to Milne. She has to chase it down, keeping it from crossing the left sideline. Back out to Brogue, right side three, well short. Rebound by Star Valley, back out to Thompson at the top of the arc. Air ball chance coming from the Evanston student section. Brogue has to calm it down. Under 2 minutes, and Evanston has outscored Star Valley 5-1 in the third quarter. Thompson into the lane, no good. Pulled down by Emily Sawyer, and with 94 seconds remaining in the third, Red Devils up by 3. Fessler goes to the right side, almost taken away by Brogue, bounces it out to DeRue at the top. Sawyer at the right block, off the glass and in! Evanston extends the lead, and Red Devils call a timeout. 23-18, Red Devils on top on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with more of quarter number 3 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Red Devils on top on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with a minute 17. It's 23-18 as the Red Devil mascot runs across the sideline. Bradley Battleson brings it forward for Star Valley as they find themselves down by 5. Milne on the left side, bounces back out to Battleson. Jenkins trying to find Brogue in the lane, and a push going to get called by the referee on Emily Sawyer. I believe that's her first, and the third on Evanston. Inbound to Bowson, top of the circle 3. That one off the back iron. Boxing out to get the rebound was Mia Barker, and she feels the pressure, so she passes it out to Wilson. Into the front court, bounces it out to Mia Barker in the right elbow. With 44 seconds left, Wilson, top of the circle, back out to DeRue on the left corner, bounces it back to Sawyer. Long 2 from the elbow from DeRue, off the iron, no good. Battleson goes to the ground trying to get it back, and they're going to call foul on Evanston.
Keep that one to myself.
Caden Fry learning one of the best lessons of a broadcaster right now, as apparently he is not the only one in the building who does not agree with that call. You can hear it across the way from the student section. Left side, Butler. Battleson back out to Milne. Drives into the elbow. Back out to Brogue. Right side 3. That one is on target. And it is a 2-point ball game after the shot by Brogue. She's been everything for Star Valley. 5 seconds left. Shot is up in time. No good. Rebound by Star Valley with a second left, and the whistle blows. And a good third quarter for Evanston. They outscore Star Valley by a total score of 5-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 3 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Big thank you to Caden Fry for joining us in the broadcast booth as we go to quarter number 4. Evanston up 23-21 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the Red Devils outscore Star Valley 7-5. In the fourth quarter, Evanston has been one of the stronger teams as of late. So we'll see if that can translate into a big win here in the quadrant. Left side, back out to Brogue in the wing. Battleson back out to Brogue, who had a 3 to cut the gap down to 1 right before the end of the third quarter. Jenkins into the lane to Butler, back out to Jenkins, and now Battleson to the free throw line. Brogue, left side 3, and that one's good. And it's a 24-23 lead for Star Valley. Porter bouncing it out to Abby Rigby, but it goes into the Evanston bench. And now the Red Devils just need to take a deep breath. Big thank you to Caden Fry for joining us on the broadcast today and all the broadcasts that we've had throughout the year, as he's been doing that for a senior project. Butler can't get the shot off. Great defense by Stacia Barker, picked up by Mia Barker. She puts on the brakes at the center logo. Porter on the right side. Evanston downs by 1 with 6:58 remaining in the first. Rigby dribbles to the right side. Finds Stacia in the lane, who puts one bounce up. No good. Rebound by Stacia, and she's pushed. Should be the second team foul in Star Valley. It is, and the third one on Briley Battleson. So both Battleson and McKenna Brogue in foul trouble for Star Valley. 6:47 remaining in the game. Lob pass from Rigby finds Stacia at the free throw line, drives to the block, off the glass and in, and the Red Devils retake the lead. Barker with an astounding 13 points in the game. Pass to Brogue, right side, nearly broken up by Lily Johnson for Star Valley. Battleson at the top of the arc, back to Brogue, bounce pass, Butler at the left block, and Stacia Barker can't do much about it as the touch was just too perfect from Addie Butler. 26-25, we're gonna go back and forth all the way to the finish in this one. Porter on the right side, drives to the free throw line, back out to Rigby, pass to Johnson is off of the hands of Lily Johnson and recovered by Star Valley. 5:56 left in the third, and a timeout called. Red Devils, Star Valley, it's a 1-point lead for the Lady Braves here in Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Welcome back to Evanston High School. Red Devils trail Star Valley 26-25 in a game that has gone back and forth. Evanston, though, in the previous 3 quarters have outscored Star Valley 10-2 in the first. We're outscored 15-6 in the second and outscored Star Valley 7-5 in the third. Brogue on the left side, who's got the hot hand for Star Valley, goes Battleson on the right. Back out to Brogue at the top of the arc, free throw line to Battleson on the left. Finds Butler in the lane. Battleson right side 3 off the iron, no good. Jump ball should be the call. It is. And we're going back to Evanston. Malia Wilson and Kendall Fessler will come in for Abby Rigby and Mackenzie Porter. They'll join Stacia Barker, Emily Sawyer, and Mia Barker. Mia to inbound it at the baseline for Evanston. Finds Wilson as Star Valley puts on the half-court press. Contact was made with Malia Wilson. She hits the ground, picked up by Mia Barker, and no foul called there. Barker is pushed in the lane, and then the whistle is blown. And that is the third team foul on Star Valley. McKenna Brogue picks up another one. Inbound pass by Evanston, taken away by Star Valley, and now Brogue off and running. Bounces out to Butler, but it is stolen by Stacia Barker. Red Devils get the ball back. She's double teamed, and they cause her to put the ball over the sideline. So Evanston keeps the ball, 5:15 remaining in the fourth, 26-25 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Star Valley leads. Mia inbounds to Malia Wilson, who brings it forward. She is rushing into the lane to the left block, reverses out to the left wing. Battleson picks her up on defense, bounces it out to Stacia in the lane, puts the shot up, no good. Rebound is taken away by Star Valley. That one was so close by Emily Sawyer. 1 point lead for the Braves. 4:53 left in the third. Top of the circle three from Star Valley. That one no good. Rebound is out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston as Kendall Fessler and Emily Sawyer both tried to get there. McKenna Brogue to inbound it for the Braves. 4:46 remain in the fourth quarter. It's a 26-25 lead for Star Valley. Battleson on the left side for the Braves. Covered by Fessler, goes right back to Jenkins. She reverses a little bit. Butler on the left side. Back out to Brogue, who's been great from beyond the arc. Battleson in the left corner, covered by Barker. She drives into the lane, puts the floater up, and it's good. Battleson makes it 28-25 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston tries to respond quickly. Shot is missed. Rebound by Star Valley. They're moving quickly on their own. Now they'll slow it down. Milne on the right side finds Butler, top of the circle three. That one off the front iron. Easily rebound by Fessler. Red Devils trail 25-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fessler bounces it out to Mia Barker on the left side. 3:45 remaining. Looking for Stacia, and she's fouled by Butler. Clear contact made by Addie Butler on Stacia Barker. And that is the first one on her, fourth one on Star Valley in the quarter. 25-28, Star Valley on top on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stacia Barker to inbound it. Goes Mia on the left side. Back to Stacia at the left block. Takes a bounce, puts the shot up, and it rolls in. Stacia Barker looking to equal her 15 points the last time these two teams played. That was the last game she was fully healthy, and now she seems to be back in just in time for Coach Jeremy Fessler. Butler on the right side, covered by Stacia Barker. Man-to-man defense by the Evanston Lady Red Devils. Battleson on the right side with Mackenzie Porter. Pass to the lane, tries to find Milne. Back in the right corner, long pass back to Jenkins. 3:08 remaining in the fourth quarter. 28-27, Star Valley leads by 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 3 minutes left. Milne slows it down. Drives to the right side. Goes right back out to Brogue on the right side, who thought about taking a three. Instead, it'll be Battleson on the right side. She takes a step forward, loses control of the ball, but gets it back. Back to Brogue for three at the top of the circle, and it is good. 31-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trail by 4. Back out to Rigby, finds Barker in the lane, and she puts up the shot and draws the foul. 15 foul on Star Valley, and the third on Cameron Erickson. Stacia will shoot 2. Independent Software Solution free throws. Takes a bounce, puts the first one up. Off the back iron, too hard. Takes a deep breath and a chance to cut the gap down to 3 for Evanston. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remain. It's up, and it's good. Timeout called. Red Devils trail by 3, 31-28, with 2:30 left in the fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Hey Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way, I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Evanston on Senior Day as the Red Devils trail Star Valley 31-28 with around 2.5 to go in the fourth quarter. Evanston just called the timeout, so they will look to try to cut the gap down if they can. Stacia Barker just went 1 for 2 from the line for the timeout. And now it'll be McKenna Brogue who has got the hot hand for Star Valley. Runs over and inbounds quickly, and away we go. Brogue gets the ball back. She rushes into the lane. No one is there as she's passing to the right corner, but Evanston made contact with the basketball. And it's out of bounds. Brogue has to go all the way back, almost to the doors, to get it back for the referee. And Brogue will inbound it from the right corner. Goes to Milne on the left side. 2:20 left in the fourth quarter. Butler on the right. Dribbles towards the top, back out to Jenkins. 2:11 to go. Red Devils trail by 3. Bounces it out to Butler. Milne now raises a hand after getting the ball to show the play. Milne pass Jenkins right wing. Slowly developing play here for Star Valley as they're looking to take as much time off the clock as possible. Brogue drives into the left elbow. Has to go back outside as Evanston's defense is too strong. Red Devils playing a man-to-man right now again as Milne goes into the elbow, back out to Brogue. Pass is short, picked up by Addie Butler though for Star Valley. 93 seconds left. Battleson on the right side. She drives into the elbow, puts the shot up. That's going to be short. Rebound by Battleson, and it's a jump ball. Jump ball. Stacia Barker got there, put her hands on top of the ball as she was trying to put the shot up. As Battleson, looks like she lost a contact, maybe. Or maybe a tooth. I don't know. Either way, we're going to take a time out as stoppage of play has happened. It is a contact. She is putting it in her eye. I was like, tooth would be bad. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Coach Vessler has his team on the bench, urging them on. It is a 3-point lead for Star Valley with less than 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. 31-28 Braves. Evanston just got a big play from Stacia Barker. The shot was missed by Battleson. She gets her rebound back, and Stacia, with great presence of mind, puts her hands on top of the ball instead of making any contact with the player and creating a jump ball. But the possession arrow does fall to Star Valley as Brogue will inbound at the baseline. Lob pass to Battleson. Going to the right side. She is fouled, and the clock stops with 1:18 remaining in the fourth. That is the 5th team foul on Evanston. Second foul on Mackenzie Porter. Brogue to inbound it. Has to go out. It's broken up by Evanston. Picked up by Malia Wilson. She bounces it out to Abby Rigby. She puts the shot up. It's no good. 2 Evanston players go for the rebound, and one of them, Stacia Barker, is not getting up. She is down. Oh boy, hopefully she is okay. So we will take another timeout. Red Devils trail at the injury timeout, 31-28 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Good news for Red Devil fans. During the break, Stacia Barker did walk off the court on both feet, no hobbling. She was limping a little bit as Battleson inbounds. It is taken away by Red Devils. Malia Wilson gets the inbound play. She's rushing into it. Finds a wide open Emily Sawyer. The shot is off the glass. No good. And there's a foul on the play, and now Mia Barker is down. She is able to get up on her own power. And the crowd is not happy with some of the calls being made here today. 1:01 remaining in the fourth quarter. Evanston trails by 3. Pass is bopped up by Sawyer. They go to Brogue, and she is fouled quickly. It's going to be 1 for 1 as now Star Valley is in the bonus. And McKenna Brogue with 58.1 seconds remaining will go to the free throw line. Brogue, I'm looking for my score sheet. 1 for 1 from the line today. Independent Software Solutions brings you our free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. No good. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. Red Devils trail by 3. 56 seconds remaining. Barker goes back out to Malia Wilson, and the pass is high. Wilson could not jump high enough to get it back, and it's into the Evanston bench with 50.3 seconds left. McKenna Brogue will inbound for Star Valley. Evanston will be looking to foul quickly. Brogue looking for the pass, and a timeout called by Star Valley. Evanston put on a good defense there. It's going to be a halftime out, so we'll keep it right here. It is a 3-point game. 31-28 in the final home game of the season for the Lady Red Devils. I want to invite you to stick around after our postgame show. We will have our pregame show where the boys seniors will be honored. And Evanston trying to come back into this one. They led for much of it. The first lead of the game was taken by Star Valley at the half. And then Evanston came back and outscored them in the third quarter, 7-5. And then Star Valley has worked their way back into this one with a good play in the fourth quarter. 50.3 seconds remain. 31-28 Star Valley over Evanston here in the fourth on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Inbound to Battleson, nearly taken away, by Milne, nearly taken away by Abby Rigby. And she is fouled with 47.3 seconds remaining. So Amber Milne, no points on the score sheet for her, so she comes in shooting 61% from the free throw line. The Evanston fan section is going to get loud to try to break her concentration. Shots up, no good off the back iron, and that ball is loose. Rebound by Star Valley. They'll go back out to Brogue, 41 seconds left. Battleson fouled by Malia Wilson now with 40.5 seconds remaining here in the fourth. So 1 for 1 coming for Briley Battleson. She's 1 for 2 from the line today. Shot is up, off the front iron, no good. Rebound by no one. It's batted over the baseline by Star Valley. Evanston still only down by 3 with 38 seconds remaining. Inbound to Porter. She's a sharpshooter. She might be one to watch here. She brings it to the front. Holding it at 30 seconds. Bounces it out to Mia Barker. Looking for Malia Wilson in the lane. Her shot is off the bottom of the rim. Rebound by Star Valley. And it is again Amber Milne who is fouled with 21.6 seconds. Evanston trailing by 3, and Milne will go to the line. It is the 10th foul on Evanston. I'll put her in the double bonus, and the 4th foul on Malia Wilson. Here comes that student section. First one is up, off the back iron, and good. 4-point lead for Star Valley. 32-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So it's a 2-possession ball game. As the next one is up, that one off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Malia Wilson. She runs into Brogue, loses the ball, back out to Mia Barker, who goes right back to Wilson. She brings it forward, puts on the brakes in the lane, and a timeout called by Coach Fessler. With 10 seconds left, Red Devils trail by 4. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. Leader on the team, Heidi Barton, on her feet. Ever since the injury in Jackson, she's been done for the season. She's on her feet, hands on her head, fingers clasped, trying to will her team to victory from the bench. Stacia Barker still on the bench. She has not gotten up since getting injured. So the good news is judging from what she's doing, I don't think that it's anything. I'm not a doctor, but judging from how she is sitting with both feet on the floor, I think she is probably done for this game. And they're probably doing that to make, probably ending her game today to make sure that she has some chance to go next week against Jackson. Again, I'm not a doctor, but she is still on the bench. Inbound to Emily Sawyer, and it's across the baseline. Oh, Kendall Fessler runs out of bounds, catches it with both hands and tries to bounce it in. Instead, it touches the red end zone. And with 8.4 seconds remaining, Star Valley will get the ball back. Brogue to inbound it. And there is a timeout called by Star Valley. And this one is one of those ones where with 8 seconds remaining, half timeouts are going to be called. We'll keep it here again. Red Devils trail by 4, 32-28. Want to remind you to use that My Local Radio chat room. That way you can use it to root on your favorite Red Devil. It is tense here during the girls' game. Imagine what we're going to get during the boys' game, where Evanston has won 6 of their last 7. The lone loss in that stretch coming to Riverton a week ago today. 25 seconds remain in the timeout, so it must have been a full timeout. Either way, Star Valley breaks their huddle, and Evanston ready to play defense. 8 seconds remain in the fourth quarter. Evanston with 1 timeout, Star Valley all out of them. Evanston's also got 10 team fouls, so they're going to be looking to put someone at the line to shoot 2 with 8.4 seconds remaining. Jenkins will do the inbound. Looking for Battleson. They find her, and she's fouled quickly with 7 seconds left. It's the that still says third on Mia Barker. Said 4:22, so 4 on Malia Wilson. As Emily Sawyer goes to the scorers table. And a big chance here for Briley Battleson. She is 1 for 3 from the line. If she hits one of these, first one is up, and it's good. And it's a 5-point lead. Still a 2-possession ball game. as Battleson hits one. Next one on the way. Rolls around, no good. Rebound by Mia Barker. 6 seconds left, 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left. They got to get a pass quickly. They find Porter. She gets the shot off in time. It's off the top of the backboard, and Star Valley will get the win. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Star Valley 33, Evanston 28. And Evanston's got one more game to go before the regular season ends, and that will be against Jackson. Tell you what, though, it looks like we will get Evanston versus Star Valley 3 at the regional tournament, and Evanston played a great game against Star Valley both times, losing the first one by 1, and they lose this one by 5, but there was a lot of free throws made down the stretch. We'll be right back with our postgame show after this on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. The boys are warming up, but let's go ahead and wrap up the girls' game. It's time for your Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Final score, Star Valley 33, Evanston 28. So Evanston loses this one by 5 and loses the first one by 1. So a third game between these teams are likely, as they both sit 2 and 3 in the quadrant. And winner would go to state, loser would go on in that situation on March 4th in Green River. I'm thinking we'll see Star Valley and Evanston for a third time, and it'll be another really, really close game. Let's talk about the quarter scores. In the first quarter, Evanston outscored Star Valley 10-2, and then Star Valley outscored Evanston 15-6. The third quarter, which has been the big boom for Star Valley and a bit of a pain for Evanston. Well, the Red Devils outscored Star Valley 7-5, but were outscored 12-5 in the fourth quarter, giving you a final score of 33-28. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. It's time for your Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon. And we are going to give it to Stacia Barker, who at the very beginning of the game, Evanston was tied at 2. Stacia has an open look at the top of the arc and thought, why not? I can do everything else. And swish, Stacia Barker gets the 3 ball, and that's your Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon. It's time for your post-game stat report for Star Valley. I've got 3 for Emma Thompson. By the way, I should point out these are nowhere near official, but they do give you an idea of what's going on. 4 for Briley Battleson, 2 for Whitney Hale, 9 for McKenna Brogue, 6 for Addie Butler, and 5 for Cameron Erickson. For the Evanston Red Devils, I got a free throw for Caitlin DeRue, 2 for Maylia Wilson, 3 from Kendall Fessler, 6 from Emily Sawyer, and a game high 16 for Stacia Barker before she went out with an injury in the fourth quarter. And that is your Red Devil postgame stat report. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Family Precision Dentistry. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to give it to Stacia Barker, 16 points for the junior. And all but 3 of them come from just that dominance she has at the blocks. So congratulations to Stacia Barker, the recipient of your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. When we come back, we'll set the scene for a boys game on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Let's set the scene here. Evanston comes in winning 6 of their last 7, 6-0 at home. At home, they are averaging 48.7 points per game and allowing 42.8 per game, and that's just at home. Overall, that is a 5-point jump at home on offense and a 10-point jump at home on defense. So the Red Devils, completely different team here in the friendly confines. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Paul Kabanek of Star Valley on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Here with Star Valley Braves head coach Paul Kabanek. Coach Kabanek, last time Evanston and Star Valley faced off was in Afton on the 28th of January. Final score 50-37. Star Valley. Looking at the scoreboard, it's a pretty convincing win for Star Valley, but you take a look deeper at the stats. The score doesn't tell the story of that game, does it?
No, it does not. I mean, that's really a one-quarter, ad for us, and then the rest of the game I felt like was played pretty even.
Yeah, and of course that one quarter you're referring to is the first quarter, 17-11. You guys outscore Evanston, and then the Red Devils keep it a pretty close game the rest of the other 3 quarters. What is it about Evanston that make them interesting to find matchups for?
Well, their size, right? You've got 2 good big kids over there. Lynn's obviously a weapon against us because of his length and his ability to shoot it. And then Wade does such a good job on the offensive glass. In fact, I watched the game last night against Green River, and I just thought he was a factor. Second shots and third shot attempts, and he just controls the glass. And we're a little undersized, so those guys create problems for us. And then when they get it going and we start to help down, then you've got a couple good shooters there as well. So it's a tricky matchup. We got to try to take away one or the other. The guards and the bigs are both going. It makes it really hard on us.
Does this feel like a fierce rivalry, Evanston and Star Valley?
Yes, it does to me. I love playing Evanston because every game is close and every game is contested. And really, for the last couple of years, the winner of this game or these games have won the region, or won the pod anyway. So it's kind of turned into that thing, with Lori in that mix. I mean, it's been the 3 of us, advancing to state with, whoever Kelly Walsh for the last several years. So it's, of course, when teams are successful, they become rivalries because there's usually some impact. Just like this game. If we win, I think we win the quadrant possibly, and if Evanston wins, they could quite possibly win the quadrant. So that's what makes such a good rivalry matchup.
I always love it when Star Valley and Evanston match up. There's always something that happens that's just legendary that people are talking about.
That's true. Yeah. Unfortunately for coaches and the stress level, it's always like that. Yeah.
Coach Paul Kabanek, head coach for the Star Valley Braves. Thank you so much for taking the time. Safe travels down here on Saturday. Really looking forward to this game. Anything else?
No, we're looking forward to it. Should be a fun one for sure.
A big thank you to Coach Paul Kabanek for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to step aside when we come back. It'll be time to honor our seniors here at Evanston Red Devil Gymnasium on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. We're going to turn it over to PA announcer Jake Cowan for the honoring of our seniors here at Evanston High School.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to Evanston High School. At this time, we would like to recognize our seniors for the class of 2021, starting with Wade Bowen, being escorted by his parents Lane and Lindsay Bowen. My favorite memory from high school, my first jump in the basketball game, the accomplishments I am most proud of, learning to scuba dive, training horses, becoming an Eagle Scout, and being a good hunter and fisherman. My future plans for after high school, serve a mission and play college basketball. People I would like to thank and recognize. I would like to thank my mom and my dad, Grandpa Gary, Coach Watts, Coach Johnson, Jerry Carroll, my 3 brothers, and my favorite sister. My advice to the rest of the team and future Red Devil basketball players: work hard in the off-season and be coachable. The last thing I'd like to say, I would also like to thank the coaches that have been working with me throughout my years growing up. Caden Fry, being escorted by his parents, Crystal and Jason Fry. My favorite memory from high school, the friendships I've made over the 4 years I've been managing the Evanston Red Devil basketball team, all the amazing school trips we have had, the accomplishments I am most proud of, receiving my official Wyoming High School officiate certificate, joining the Evanston Fire Department, and signing for the Wyoming National Guard, serving my country. My future plans for after high school. I will be leaving for Oklahoma after high school for basic training. After returning home in September, I hope to further my education in college, attending fire and science education. People I'd like to thank and recognize. I'd like to thank my parents and my sisters for always supporting me in my dreams. Also, thank you for Coach Lex Poynt and Coach Brian Barker for allowing me to be part of Red Devil basketball. Thank you to Coach Davey LaRue, Jeremy Fessler, Bubba O'Neill, the EHF staff, and student body. Thank you to Coach Rob Watsala and Matt Johnson. But most of all, thank you to the boys basketball team for letting me be part of the team. My advice to the rest of the team and future Red Devil basketball players: don't let anything but fear and God stay in your way. The last thing I would like to say, go Red Devils. Braxton Lynn, being escorted by his parents Jesse and Jennifer Lynn and Dave and Lindsay Murdoch. My favorite high school memory, I have 2. The first one is stepping up on the first tee box at state golf my freshman year, in the snow and cold, and being in the final group with all the seniors. The second is the first time my name was called as a varsity starter for the Evanston Red Devil basketball team. The accomplishment I am most proud of, being able to move into a new town and onto a new team, and being able to walk away with a group of guys that I love and I know who have my back. My future plans for after high school: I plan on attending college and playing golf, getting my bachelor's degree in business marketing, and also getting certified as a PGA teaching professional. People I would like to thank and recognize. I would like to thank my amazing parents, all 4 of them. I'd like to thank my coaches, past and present, my teammates, my friends, and my family for always being there and believing in me. My advice for the rest of the team and future Red Devil basketball players: leave it on the floor. The time you get to play ball in your life goes by so fast, you might as well pour your blood, sweat, and tears into every second of it and leave no regrets behind. The last thing I want to say, I want to thank the Evanston community of Wyoming. This place has made me into the man I am today, and has taught me that when you get knocked down, you can always get back up and keep moving forward. Chapter Mitchell, being escorted by his parents, Minnie and Jason Mitchell. My favorite memory from my school: haven't been made yet. I'm looking forward to making memory as we make our run towards this state title. The accomplishments I'm most proud of. I'm very proud of being named All-State and All-Conference in football and for the opportunity to play in the Shrine Bowl this summer. My future plans for after high school, play college baseball and continue my education next fall. People I would like to thank and recognize. I would like to thank my family first and foremost, especially my mom and dad for always having my back and giving me the opportunity to become the man I am now. I would also like to thank Danny at 7K Fit for helping me throughout my athletic career. My advice to the rest of the team and the future Red Devil basketball players: learn to play, win, lose, struggle, and do it with a smile on your face. Remember, it is still a game. Learn to smile through the process, and you won't waste these precious years. The last thing I want to say is thank you to the city of Evanston for always giving me a reason to play and supporting me throughout my athletic career. This will always be home. Go Big Red. Burke Thomas, being escorted by his parents, Keon Thomas and Brenna Crandall. My favorite member from high school, making it to the state last year after starting out 0-11. The accomplishment I'm most proud of, passing all my questions. My future plans for after high school, go to college. People I'd like to thank and recognize. I'd like to thank my family, coaches, friends for always supporting me. My advice to the rest of the team and the future Red Devil basketball players: get what you earn. The last thing I want to say, deuces. Carson Wall, being escorted by his parents Shane and Mickey Wall. My favorite member from high school, building new relationships throughout the years. The accomplishments I'm most proud of, not giving up on things I'd love to do because they got hard, and pushing through all the hard moments. My future plans for after high school: I'm moving to St. George and going to school for music production. People I'd like to thank and recognize. I would like to thank my parents for supporting me in every decision I make. I would also like to thank all of my coaches and teammates I've had throughout my life. They have helped me get to where I am today. My advice for the rest of the team and the future Red Devil basketball players: if you love the sport, don't let it go, because you'll never get an opportunity like playing on a high school team again. Stetson Weeder, being escorted by his parents, Kira and Joel Weeder. My favorite memory from high school: I don't have a specific memory, but just hanging out with my friends and teammates outside of school, on and off the court or field. The accomplishment I'm most proud of: playing 3 sports all 4 years of high school. My future plans for after high school: serve a mission for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and then go to college to become an orthopedic surgeon. People I'd like to thank and recognize. I would like to thank all of my coaches I've had in high school and my parents for all the love, support, and dedication they gave to me. I couldn't have done it without them. I would also like to thank Dr. Art for his time in helping me develop my basketball skills. My advice to the rest of the team and the future Red Devil basketball players: work hard, have a positive mindset, take advantage of your time in the gym, have fun, and enjoy your time in high school, because it goes by too fast. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your 2021 Red Devil basketball team.
And there they are, the seniors of 2021, as they have just been honored here at Red Devil Gymnasium. Hugs all around. We are going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Rob Watsabaugh of the Evanston Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Here with Star.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Here with Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, last time you guys played Star Valley, it was a lopsided score, but that really doesn't tell the story. You guys played really, really hard. You just couldn't get some shots to go down. What do you think is going to be the key to turning that around tonight?
Well, after going back and watching the game again for the second time, I thought that their press really hurt us. They had 25 points off of our turnovers. And so if we can take care of that aspect of the game and continue to play good defense, I thought we actually played pretty solid defense other than our transition defense, which we weren't set up for off of a turnover. So we just have to build on that, breaking the press and getting better looks against some of their zones that they'll throw at us tonight.
Coach, tonight you guys will play your final home game of the season. It's senior day. You've got a plethora of seniors that have really contributed to this team. It'll be their final time playing in Evanston. Being a former high school player yourself, what kind of emotions can these players expect on senior day?
Yeah, we talked a little bit about senior night last night and what to expect and the emotion with it. And it's great to play with emotion, but we have to keep that in check and know that we still have to stick to the game plan. Don't let the emotions overrun the basketball side of things that we're trying to accomplish tonight. They should feel proud. It's great to play your senior night at home. We made it all the way here, so I'm proud of everyone that has done their part in that, and just super happy for these guys and what they've done for the program, and leaving the program in a good place after tonight.
Coach, after tonight, you guys will get a week off before going to Jackson to end the regular season. How important is a win today?
I think it's really important. I mean, today is our most important game. It's our last home game. We have to defend our home court and continue rolling through quad play strongly and executing and continually getting better, and I think that we have done that. So we just want to build on what we've done so far and continue to move up.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach Watsabaugh, thank you so much for the time. Anything else?
No, we're excited to be here. I can feel the energy already in these first couple games. We're looking forward to playing in front of you guys senior night in our last home game of the year. And appreciate all the support and excitement and energy, and go Red Devils.
A big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on the pregame show. We got a minute 30 until we start this one off, just enough time to give you our starters. So the starters graphic we have prepared is incorrect because there were some changes made last minute, but we do have them. First, for Star Valley, we have Coulter Merritt. He is number 2 on the team, averaging 10.3 points per game and 4.1 rebounds. Then number 5, Brant Nelson, 9.3 points per game and leads the team at 5.2 rebounds. Number 11, Tristan Kleeman. He leads the team with 10.4 points per game and 4.3 rebounds. And then number 3, Corton Hilton, 8.5 points per game. And you've got, this is where it gets a little murky. Coach Kabanek told me it'll either be a Cash Bagley. He is number 4, 3.2 points per game and 2.9 rebounds, or Zach Johnson. Johnson is number 12 on the team, 4.7 points per game and 4.3 rebounds. For the Evanston Red Devils, it's a different lineup because it is senior day. And of course, we'll have Burke Thomas. He leads the team, 10.6 points per game. Number 2, Jagger Mitchell. Number 3, 8.5 points per game, along with 3.7 rebounds. And then Stetson Wiedrich, number 20, 3.4 points per game and 2.1 rebounds. Carson Wall also gets the start on senior day, 3.8 points per game and 1.3 rebounds. And then with those 4, we're not sure if Wade Bowen or Braxton Lind will be coming off the bench. Anyway, Bowen leads the team with 7.1 rebounds for the 6'10" senior. And then Braxton Lind, 9.4 points per game and 5.3 rebounds per game. Here comes the starting lineup for Star Valley. Again, here comes Coulter Merritt coming out in number 2. Star Valley in their maroon uniforms, white numerals, Star Valley across the chest, gold outline and gold trim. Number 3, Corton Hilton comes out for Star Valley. And then number 5, Brant Nelson. If that name sounds familiar, he's the starting quarterback for Star Valley this year. And then Tristan Kleeman will come out wearing number 11. And then number 12, Zach Johnson does get the start. And of course, the coach of Star Valley, Paul Kabanek. For the Evanston Red Devils as they get ready to come out. As a packed house is ready to welcome their seniors. It is Braxton Lind who will be coming off the bench. as the Red Devils have their 5 on the bench. As you look through the stands, and we talked about it in the girls' game, this feels more like old times than what we've seen in a long time. Burke Thomas will come out first as he wears number 2. White home uniforms, navy blue numerals with red outline for the Red Devils. Evanston across the chest. The E made up of that pitchfork E logo that we have seen become the official logo of the Red Devils. It's been the official logo for a few years now as Burke Thomas comes out wearing number 2. Burke is due to have a big game. The question is, will it be tonight against Star Valley? Jagger Mitchell, who has had some big games here in Red Devil Gymnasium, he shoots lights out in this building for some reason. Again, last time they were home was when they played was when they played Mountain View. He went off for 12 points in that game. And then against Rock Springs got some big free throws. And then, of course, Natrona County, the 18 points, as Carson Wall and Stetson Weidrich come out for their first starts in a while. The first one for Stetson Weidrich, and then the 6'10" Wade Bowen out for the Red Devils. Johnson will inbound for Star Valley, bringing you the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Don't forget, Brian's Muffler Shop open from 8 to 4. Call Brian's Muffler Shop at 307-789-7021, open 8 to 4 on weekdays. And we're underway. Merritt goes Nelson, who gets it right back to Kleeman, who leads the team at 10.4 points per game. But Merritt is second with 10.3, and it's Merritt who is the ball handler. Goes right side to Kleeman, and now back out to Nelson. Looking for Merritt, drives in the lane, puts the shot up. Good defense by Evanston. And there's an off-ball foul on Star Valley. Evanston's getting the ball back. It's going to be on Coulter Merritt. And Evanston will get their first crack at it now after the defensive turnover. Carson Wall slowly brings it to the front. Goes Burke Thomas on the left. Back out Jagger Mitchell on the right. Bounces it to Burke, who has to run to catch up with the pass. Back out to Wall in the left wing. Back to Jagger in the right for 3. That one off the front iron. No good. Rebound by Hilton. Kleeman pass right side to Johnson, standing on the Evanston lettering here at EHS. In the right wing. Back to the top to Merritt. Kleeman on the right side. Finds Nelson. Quickly over to Hilton. Back to Kleeman. Hilton in the left wing, drives to the left block, back out to Kleeman. Good passing by Star Valley. Top of the circle, 3 is good from Corton Hilton. And it's 3-0 Star Valley to start this one off with a 6 minutes and 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Wall slowly brings it across the center stripe and now gets the screen from Bowen. Burke on the left side. Back to Wall. Back to Thomas again. He sends Stetson Weidrich. Jagger Mitchell on the left side. Looking for Weidrich in the lane, but it's taken away by Merritt. He drives into the lane, puts the shot up, and taking the charge is Stetson Weidrich. Gets his feet planted, and like that, number 2 for Star Valley has 2 fouls. Weidrich will come out after a great play. He'll talk with the coaches to figure out what to do next, and Braxton Lind will come in. Mitchell goes Wall, back to Lind on the left side, looking for Wall again. Driving towards the top of the circle, covered by Johnson. Open 3, left side by Lind. That one off target. Rebound is out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston. 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:46 remaining in the first. 2 team fouls on Star Valley, nothing on Evanston. Nelson goes left side, Kleeman. Looking for number 4. That's Cash Bagley. Bounces out to Nelson. Pass is broken up by Jagger Mitchell. Pass to Carson Wall. Evanston's got numbers 2-on-1. Wall tries to take it himself off of the lane and in. They're going to take the basket off. I don't know what the call was, but they did this. The referee put a finger up in the air and waved it in a circle, and it's still 3-0. I'm guessing the call is that Wade Bowen shouldn't have gone up and slammed it as it was already dropping in. So it's an offensive turnover for the Red Devils. Nelson on the left side goes Kleeman on the right wing. Bounces it off to Johnson. He hands it back to Nelson. Quickly back to Hilton. Johnson back to the left. Hilton in the left corner. Top of the circle three from Star Valley is no good. Rebound by Lind. 4:43 remaining in the first. 3-0 Star Valley. Here comes Wall. Puts it in. Puts the shot up and is fouled. Kleeman tried to get there to get the offensive foul, but it's not going to happen. It's the third foul on Star Valley. First one on Tristan Kleeman, and Carson Wall will shoot 2 Norco free throws. First one on the way. Off the front iron, the glass no good. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive in Norco. The second one on the way, and that one is good. So Wall goes 1 of 2, and it's a 2-point lead for Star Valley with 4:37 remaining in the first. Nelson goes Kleeman left side, screen from Bagley. He tries to find the pass in the lane, but it goes across the baseline. No one touched it. Evanston gets it back. Lind with the Bryan's Muffler Shop inbound play, and with 4:25 remaining on the first, Evanston trails 3-1. Wall on the right, bounces it beautifully to Wade Bowen. The big man goes off the glass and in and ties the game up. 6'10" is going to win most of those matchups. As I believe the tallest player on Star Valley, they don't have heights listed on their roster. Johnson goes to the right side, but I'm telling you right now, the tallest player on Star Valley doesn't come close to 6'10". Right side to Hilton, back to Nelson. 3-point shot from the right side, no good. Rebound by Burke Thomas, who just walks into it as it's off the front iron, and he's able to calm it down. Thomas drives to the right side, in the lane, puts the shot up. Looking to draw the foul, but there's nothing there. And the ball goes out of bounds. Turnover to Star Valley. Timeout taken by the Braves. Tie game on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Brozana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Tie ball game, 3-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Just getting started here as we are in the first quarter. 3:39 remaining as Star Valley comes forward with the basketball. It's Brant Nelson, hands off to Johnson. Goes to the right side, finds Bagley, and then another quick handoff to Hilton. He drives to the left side of the block, pitches back to Nelson on the right side. He goes to the elbow, into the lane. Bagley, left side 3, off the front iron, no good. Jagger Mitchell flies into the lane to get the rebound. He's fouled by Bagley. And the "you can't do that" chants ring from the crowd. It'll be the 4th team foul on Star Valley. First one on Hilton. Wade Bowen comes out, Carson Wall comes in, and Junior Zermeno and Stetson Wiedrich will enter. They'll join Lind, Thomas, and Mitchell. Zermeno, the excellent ball handler, bounces it out to Lind, looking for Wiedrich in the lane, but it's off his fingertips and over the baseline. Star Valley and Evanston in a tie-ball game, 3:03 remaining. You heard Coach Kabanek talking about how big this game is. If Star Valley wins, they could clinch the quadrant. If Evanston wins, though, they've got a chance to win it as the ball goes over the baseline on the left side of the arena. Last touch was Evanston. Star Valley will inbound it under the Evanston net. Kleeman goes Nelson quickly to Johnson. Takes a bounce and then back right side to Hilton. Waiting in the corner was Bagley, but he's going to rush over. Finds Johnson on the right side. Back out to Bagley. Top of the circle to Kleeman. He drives, puts one foot into the elbow. Johnson in the right corner, covered by Jagger Mitchell. Man-to-man defense by the Evanston Red Devils. 2:26, loses control of the ball, but he gets it back. Has to go outside to Hilton. And he's just standing there. Nothing going right now as he goes back to Kleeman on the right side. Bagley, left side three, no good. Rebound by Kleeman. Second chance attempt is in there. And it is a 5-3 lead for Star Valley after the two putback by Kleeman. Still in the first quarter, 1:56, 5-3 lead. Thomas on the right side. Finds Wiedrick at the free throw line, double team, back to Junior at the top of the circle. Finds Jagger on the left. Zermeno, quick pass, Thomas on the right side. Mitchell again back towards the center, lobs a pass for Lynn in the lane, kept in bounds almost by Wiedrick, but he bats it over the right sideline, over towards the stands, and now Star Valley gets the ball back with 96 seconds remaining in the first and a 2-point lead. 5-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 14 fouls on Star Valley, 1 on Evanston. Hilton goes Kleeman at the top. Johnson on the right side, and now back to Bagley looking for wide open Brant Nelson. Finds him top of the circle. Three off the front iron, no good. Pulled down by Braxton Lynn. Quick pass to Zermeno, who brings it forward. Goes right back to Lynn at the top. Back to Zermeno, looking for Burke in the left wing. He's got nowhere to go. So he goes back to Junior. He motions Jagger from right to left, waiting wide open in the left corner. Zermeno bounces it back to Burke Thomas. Kickball on Star Valley. Evanston's going to keep it. He was looking for Burke Thomas in the left wing, and they could have even either flung it to the corner for Mitchell, or Thomas had a chance for a three. Inbound pass is stolen by Cade Bagley, and Star Valley gets it back. He goes sky high to pick it out of the sky. A little redundant, but thing that came to mind. And Star Valley with 38 seconds and counting left in the first, lead by 2, have the ball. Left side, Hilton bounces it right back out to Brant Nelson. Kleeman, left side three, that one no good. Rebound by Braxton Lind. He goes out to Burke Thomas. 18 seconds left. Stetson Wiedrick into the lane, puts the shot up. No good. Rebound as it was short by Star Valley. 12 seconds left, 11 seconds left. Kleeman from the block. It's off the glass and in. And the clock stops at 6 seconds. Inbound to Burke Thomas. He loses the ball. He's going to have to put up a half-court heave. That one is short. And it's 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the putback by Kleeman, and we are 1 down. We'll be right back with quarter number 2. Evanston trails by 4 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Fun fact, I just went back and checked this stat out. In Evanston's 6 wins that they've had in this 7-game stretch, every game they've been down by 1 in the first quarter. Or down in the first quarter, not down by 1, excuse me. But every game, Evanston has been down at the end of the first quarter, and they've been able to come back. So maybe, just maybe, they're a slow starting team, and then they come back in the second quarter and outscore teams no problem. That's what Evanston will look to do, as Burke Thomas will have the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Have all your muffler and brake work done by Brian's Muffler Shop, open weekdays 8 to 4. He also offers oil changes and lubes. Call Brian's Muffler Shop at 307-799-7021 in Evanston. Jagger Mitchell in the left corner looking for Wade Bowen, but it's stolen by Star Valley in the lane. They're going to bring it forward with 7:44 remaining in the first half. Hilton on the left side drives to the free throw line, goes right back out to Hilton again. Sorry, that was Merritt. Now he gets the ball back. Open three, Bagley for three, and it's in. Cash Bagley just making it a 10-3 lead, as Evanston looking for something here. Inbound pass to Braxton Lind in the lane is deflected out of bounds by Star Valley, and Burke Thomas will inbound it. Carson Wall checks in. Junior Zermeno will take a break. It's Wall, Mitchell, Thomas, Lind, and Bowen. Mitchell goes right side to Burke, covered by Merritt. Dribbles to the right side. Bounces it out to Jagger towards midcourt. Back out to Burke. Thomas quickly looking for Mitchell, finds him, goes Wall left side. Long pass, Jagger, right side three. He was open, he's got time. That one off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Bagley for Star Valley. 6:43, pass left side, Kleeman. Goes Hilton right side. Back to Tristan Kleeman into the lane. Bagley, who had a three earlier, gets the ball back. Goes Nelson, Kleeman on the right side. Looking for Bagley, drives into the lane, and one, and the foul. It's going to be on Jagger. It'll be the first one on Mitchell, second on Evanston, as Bagley will shoot a Norco free throw. It's up, rattles around, no good. Bowen is there to get it back. 12-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bounces it out to Bowen with the slam dunk and one. How are you going to see a three-point play with a slam dunk? Wade Bowen with the dunk. And the Red Devils cut it to 5 with a chance to cut it to 6. Bowen's Norco free throw oncoming. Puts the shot up. That one off the back iron, no good. It's deflected towards the baseline by Star Valley, but they get it back. Merritt drives to the left side of the block, finds a wide open Hilton in the lane, and he floats it up and puts it in there. 14-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the shot by Hilton, his first points of the game. Thomas goes Jagger on the right side, back out to Burke, looking for Wall in the left, and a foul on Hilton. That will be foul number 6 on Star Valley, and the second one on Hilton. Zach Johnson will come in for Courtney Hilton. It'll be Johnson, Kleeman, Merritt, Bagley, and Nelson for Star Valley. Evanston's got Wall, Thomas, Lind, Mitchell, and Bowen. Wall goes to the left side, drives into the lane, loses the basketball, picked up by Johnson. Merritt goes into the lane, shot is too hard, rebound by Bagley, and it's good. But I tell you what, a great defensive move, a smart move there by Braxton Lind, who was chasing him down and put on the brakes, knowing that Merritt was slowing down, trying maybe to draw the foul. Burke Thomas in the left corner for three. Yes! And the Red Devils needed something big. They might have gotten it from Burke. 16-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Merritt hands off to Johnson. Finds Bagley, who's hit a three ball earlier. Covered by Bowen. Merritt right side three from deep downtown, all the way from the Evanston lettering. Hits it. And that's his first points of the game. And it is 19-8. Timeout called. Red Devils trail by 11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Evanston with the basketball, trailing by 11, 19-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. But Thomas hit a big three earlier, and they're leaving Jagger Mitchell open in the left corner. He gets a long pass and now drives over towards the top of the circle. Mitchell, the ball handler, bounces out to Burke Thomas. Merritt playing tough defense on him. Screen by Wade Bowen, but he gets around the screen. Flings it quickly to Carson Wall. Bounces out to Wade Bowen, going for the slam, and there's no foul there. Star Valley made contact on the slam dunk. He missed the dunk, and there's no foul. Merritt, right side three is short. Rebound by Bagley. Flings it to the top of the circle to Nelson. And back out to Johnson, left corner three. That one off target. Rebound by Carson Wall. He's off and running. They've got numbers. Wall is deflected out of bounds across the baseline. No foul called again on Coulter Merritt. Burke Thomas inbounded, and Evanston needs Star Valley to commit one more foul, and they're in the bonus. Goes to Jagger Mitchell. Top of the circle three. Yep. Red Devils cut the gap down, and Jagger Mitchell hits a big three ball. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils trail by 7 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Evanston trails Star Valley on Senior Day, 19-11. Jagger Mitchell just hit a big three ball from the top of the circle. And now Star Valley with the basketball. Coulter Merritt goes right side to Johnson. Back out to Merritt at the center logo. Looking for Johnson on the right wing, standing on the Evanston lettering. Back out to Nelson. Bagley. Merritt, quick passing. It'll be a three ball left side from Nelson. No good. Rebound by Bagley. Puts the shot up. It's off the glass and in. Bagley having a heck of a second quarter. Thomas, jump shot from the left elbow is good, and the Red Devils keeping pace now. Thomas with 5 points in the game. Merritt goes left side looking for Nelson. Bagley on the left corner. They got to shut him down. Merritt towards center court. Nelson in the left again. Wall playing tough defense on him. Back to Merritt. Johnson on the right side. Looking again for a play. Merritt gets it at the top of the circle. Back out to Nelson. Drives to the left side of the block. Open. Tristan Kleeman for three from the right corner is good. And the Red Devils see the lead increase. 24-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lynn thought about going for three at the top of the arc, but instead goes to Thomas, who goes to Mitchell on the left. Jagger dribbles to the right side looking for Wall. Burke on the right wing for three off the back iron. No good. Rebound is across the baseline. Last touch was Star Valley. Evanston will get the ball back under Star Valley's net as Stetson Wiedrich will come in for Wade Bowen. 2:20 remaining in the first half. Red Devils trail 24-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound to Lind goes Burke Thomas, open in the left corner for three, rolls around, no good, kept inbound by Wiedrich, but he bounced it to Merritt. Long pass by Merritt to Nelson, looking for Johnson, flings it back out to Bagley, finds Merritt, he drives into the lane, open, Johnson, left corner, three is good. Star Valley's quickness is winning the day tonight. .148 remaining in the half. Mitchell on the left side, drives to the free throw line, tries to put the shot up and draws the foul. He's shooting two. And that is the 7th team foul on Star Valley, as Mitchell will go to the line for the first time today. He'll shoot Norco two Norco free throws. Mitchell comes in shooting 60% from the line. First one is no good. 27-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Mitchell goes 0 for 1 on that first shot. Here comes the second one, and he goes 1 for 2, cutting the gap to 7. Sorry, excuse me, to 13. Driving to the left side, Merritt. Looking for Kleeman on the right. Standing in the wing. Back out to Merritt, who slows things down. He drives into the lane. Carson Wall there. Stetson Wiedrich tries to draw the charge. Left side three, no good for Star Valley. Rebound by Kleeman. He puts it back in there. 29-14 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Kleeman picks up 2 more points to add to his well-rounded game. Lind drives into the elbow, left block, gets the floater to go. And Lind helping the Red Devils out with his first points of the game. Oh no, and Lind has gone down. We're going to take an injury timeout. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Braxton Lind walking with a bit of a limp, but he is walking on his own power. And things getting tense here at Red Devil Gymnasium as Lind will take a seat on the bench. But again, he is walking on his own power. It's a limp, but he is walking on his own power and is not sitting on the bench. He's actually going to walk up and down the sideline, maybe trying to see if he can work it out himself. We've seen him do this before this year. As Star Valley will get the ball back with 46 seconds in the half, 29-16. The Braves lead the Red Devils of Evanston. Kleeman at the top of the arc, dribbling to the elbow, finds Bagley in the lane, puts the shot up, no good. He gets his own rebound, and he's fouled. It's another foul on Evanston, and that's the third one on the Red Devils. Lob pass to Merritt. Drives to the right side of the key. Back out to Bagley at the top of the circle. 25 seconds remaining in the first half. 29-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Star Valley leads. 20 seconds left. Hand off to Johnson. Going to their left side. Kleeman at the center logo. Dribbling to his right. Goes right back. Nelson. 10 seconds left. Merritt gets a trip into the lane, puts the jump shot up from the left side of the key and gets it to fall. And with 3 seconds left, Bowen will inbound it. Stolen by Brant Nelson of Star Valley. And that is how the half ends. So halfway home, it is 31-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trail heading into the locker room. We'll be right back with the Callis Automotive Halftime Show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome to the Callis Automotive Halftime Show, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive today at 744 Front Street in Evanston. The score at the half is 31-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Let's go ahead and get it started with our first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones, tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Well, the Red Devils and Star Valley went back and forth in the first quarter. Ultimately, Star Valley outscoring Evanston 7-3, and then Star Valley put their foot on the gas a little bit more. Not really going on any runs, but just keeping Evanston from maybe scoring a free throw or anything like that. Evanston trails Star Valley 31-16 after being outscored 24-13 in the second quarter. For individual stats, we've got Coulter Merritt with 3, Corton Hilton with 7, 9 from Cash Bagley, tied for a game high with teammate Tristan Kleeman, and then 3 from Zach Johnson. We got 5 for Evanston, we got 5 for Burke Thomas, 4 for Jagger Mitchell, 1 for Carson Wall, 4 for Wade Bowen, and 2 for Braxton Lynn. Those are your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones, tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, we'll have Evanston Lady Red Devil head coach Jeremy Fessler on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Welcome back to the Callis Automotive Halftime Show, brought to you by Callis Automotive. Joining me now, we have girls basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, you guys came into today wanting to put on a good show against Star Valley. I think you guys definitely did that. You guys were really, really good for the 3 quarters. Star Valley was starting to get a roll, though, in that fourth quarter. What can you kind of say, just kind of your impressions about that showing today?
Well, we started off very good, and we played good all the way defensively. I'm talking offensively, we struggled in the second quarter, but defensively, we played all the way good until the 1 minute mark of the second quarter. We're up 6, and we give up a 3, and then we turn the ball over with 10 seconds left, and they get a 3-point play. So instead of going into half up 6, you're down 1 in 10 seconds. And, you know, it's a momentum killer. It's all those things. And it just proves the point that every possession is vital. Every possession is important. And you gotta, what's the word? cherish every possession that you have.
Absolutely. So looking at the individual stats, Stacia Barker got 15 against Star Valley the first game. She gets 16 tonight. You lose by 1 the first time. You lose by 5 tonight, and really because of free throws. Is there really a mental advantage in this series because both games have been so close?
Well, I think that they know that we can beat them. I mean, you look at both those games, we had multiple chances. Today we missed 4 layups at the end, and these are wide open, easy layups that should be finished. And then the first game we had those 6 shots at the end of the game. So while a win would have been nice, they know for a fact that it's going to be a battle in 2 weeks. I feel bad for the girls because they're in spots. They have wide open layups and we don't finish. And then free throw wise, there was a 3-game stretch where we shot 70% from the line as a team. And Green River and today, we were 4 for 12 today. That's not acceptable for a varsity program. And against Green River, we're 8 for 21. And I don't know how that happens where you're 70% for 3 games, then all of a sudden you fall off the bandwagon. So we just got to get more consistent with that type of stuff.
Coach, you guys will now get a long break until we go to Jackson on Saturday. Barring any rescheduling of the Riverton game, how good is it going to be for this team to kind of get a full week of practice before you guys hit the floor for another game?
Yeah, we threw a lot at Star Valley today. We did our half-court trap. We went full-court man up close. And I thought it would bother them a little more than it did. They've gotten better. Their guards have gotten better since the first time we'd seen them. They handled that stuff. We went 2-3 zone. We went 1-2-2 zone. And then you've got the Broad girl who's shooting 13%. She cans 3. The first one, okay. The second one, we probably need to get out. Third one, we certainly need to get out. And we didn't recognize that very well. But we need to get back in the gym. And we shot poorly. I think Stacia made 1 3. And that's the only shot we made outside. Everything else was inside. Our magic number was 40. If we can get to 40, we can win basketball games, and we're stuck in the 20s. And so Stacia had 16 of our 28 points, so we've just got to find some other girls to make some shots.
Kind of going away from the game and going to senior day, what kind of feelings did you have walking and talking to those 3 seniors? Of course, you had Heidi Barton, Nayeli Mota, and Cambry Brown out there getting recognized for their great Red Devil careers.
Well, that group came in middle school. They didn't win a lot of games. They got blown out a lot. As freshmen, they only won 1 or 2 games, and they got blown out a lot. And so they've come and they've survived. And basketball is a tough sport. You're 4 months during the winter. You're putting all your time. You're spending time away from your family. You don't get to ski and snowboard and all the stuff that. So for them to make it through and the struggles that they had, it's awesome. And we're going to miss those 3 girls. They're just wonderful girls. They're going to be wonderful wives and human beings and citizens, and they're going to do good things. All of them are going to go to college, and they're going to do great things. And so while success hasn't been there a lot for that group, they're going to succeed in life, which is just as or more important.
Someone who is not in the building but was honored, your manager, Jocelyn Roper. What can you just say about the hard work she's been putting in for this team this year?
Well, she's very organized, and she's very polite, and she's another one. She's a fine young lady, and she's going to do great things also. Managers are very important, and they don't get the respect that they deserve, but they sort of make this thing go. If you have good managers, you're set, and if your managers struggle, then you struggle also. So they don't get enough credit for all the things that they do also.
That's Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck with preparation with Jackson coming up next week. We'll see you there. Anything else?
No. We'll keep plugging away, and we're going to make some shots. That's the thing that I'm sure in the back of their head is, hey, they missed 4 layups. They could have easily won that game. Hey, they didn't. They made 1 shot outside, and they're right there with us. And if those shots start falling, it's going to be good.
If I can ask one more question, obviously you would want to be in the position of being 2-0, but really, how much? Coach Erickson said in our pregame show that if they're able to come in here and get a win, he thinks it would put you guys on your heels a little bit. But with how close these games have been, and like you said, now they know that you can beat them. Is there, going back to that first question, there really is no advantage. Is this a position that you guys are actually okay with at this point?
Well, you know the old saying, it's hard to beat someone 3 times.
Yep.
And so, we look at that and do we want the win? Of course we wanted the win on senior night and go home. We always want the win, but we're confident we can play with these girls, and it's going to be a battle that Thursday for regionals.
All right, Coach Fester, thank you so much for the time. We'll see you in Jackson.
Thank you.
All right, we are getting ready to I just kind of had to ask that question, but we are getting ready to get started here in the third quarter. Let's kick it off with our Kazine's Ace fan cam. And the biggest fans of the Red Devils, if you could point it at the student section right now, are here in mass. Kazine's Ace fan cam brought to you by Kazine's Ace Hardware. Visit them today and see the large selection of furniture and appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is placed with the Helpful Hardware folks. Back to live action here in the third quarter. Evanston trailing on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 31-16. As it will be Star Valley who gets the ball first. They miss the shot, and Evanston gets the ball. Rebound by Carson Wall in the lane. Foul on Star Valley. So it's going to be a hold and the third foul on Hilton. So Hilton now in foul trouble early. Good news for Red Devil fans. Braxton Lind just walked along the Evanston bench. It does not look like he was limping noticeably. So we may see him in there. But for the Red Devils, it's Mitchell, Thomas, Wall, Weidrich, and Bowen. So the original starting 5 to start this game. 7:18 remaining in the third quarter. Red Devils trail 31-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mitchell at the top circle bounces it out to Wall on the right side. He takes a 3 ball. That one falls short, and it's over the baseline. Star Valley gets the ball back as Weidrich will come out, and Lind does come in. No limp in sight, so he is ready to go. And I got the feeling Braxton Lind plays with some fire in him already. Imagine how much more fire he's got now after what happened in the first half. Bagley on the right side. Goes Johnson towards the center court. Kleeman on the right. Holds the ball for a while, looking for Merritt. Goes into the lane. Great footwork by Wall to cut him off. Lob pass to Merritt at the left block. Bounces it out to Bagley in the lane. No good. Rebound by Lind. Red Devils looking to make something happen here in the third quarter. Wall drives in the lane from the left block. Draws the foul. And he's going to go to the line to shoot Norco free throws. Remember, you'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment at Norco locations across Wyoming and Evanston. Visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. Wall, who went 1 for 2 earlier, puts the first one up and splashes it through. Evanston gets the first points of the second half. Our halftime show was brought to you by Callis Automotive. Visit Scott Callis and the team at your local Napa dealer as the second one hits the front iron, no good. Stop in at Callis Automotive at 744 Front Street in Evanston. Kleeman on the right side for Star Valley goes back out to Nelson, looking for Merritt from the right block, puts the shot off the glass and good. And Merritt adds to his game. 33-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 6 minutes remaining. Pass is bopped up by Merritt, kept inbound by Star Valley. Kleeman gets the long pass and throws it towards Merritt, deflected across the sideline by Carson Wall. And now we get the usual starting 5 that Coach Rob Watsabaugh puts out there in Junior Zermeno, Braxton Lind, Wade Bowen, Jagger Mitchell, and Burke Thomas. Johnson in the left corner, driving into the paint, puts the shot up off of the rim, and it tickles through. That's Zach Johnson's 5th points of the game, and it's 35-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Turnover by the Red Devils result in another chance for Star Valley, and Zach Johnson was ready and waiting in the lane. Nobody there to stop him. And it's a 20-point lead for Star Valley as they jumped out here in the third quarter. Timeout, Rob Watsabaugh. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. ELAN OLLIFF here bringing you the action on what has now become senior night as we are approaching the 5 o'clock hour. Just getting started here in the third quarter. 37-17 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Want to invite you to utilize that mylocalradio.com chat room. It's the place to root on your favorite Red Devil. As we'll see Braxton Lynn do a Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Have all your muffler and brake work done by Brian's Muffler Shop. Open weekdays 8 to 4. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston today at 307-789-7021. Thomas goes Zermeno on the left side as Red Devils with the basketball. 5:13 remaining in the third quarter. Lob pass Thomas on the left side from Jagger Mitchell. And now it'll go right back to Mitchell on the right side for 3. That one hits the front iron, no good. It's across the baseline. No, it's not. It's bopped back in by Star Valley. Wade Bowen steps in front of it and takes it into his arms and keeps the ball for Evanston, and he's fouled. It'll be the second one on Zach Johnson and the second one on Star Valley, or third one rather on Star Valley, as it'll be an inbound pass to Braxton Lind. He finds Burke. Goes around the screen, set by Lind, and Thomas goes into the lane and puts it up off the glass. That looked very similar to the play that they used to beat Jackson here a few weeks ago. 37-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Burke Thomas with 7 points. Johnson goes left side to Nelson. Looking again for Johnson on the right, drives into the lane, puts the shot short. Good defense by Wade Bowen. The 6'10" senior is definitely looking good in the paint on the opposite end of the court for the Red Devils. Thomas dribbles to the right side. Thought about taking a 3. Instead, he goes Jagger Mitchell on the right. In the wing. Back to Junior. Thomas, left corner. He's open for 3. Yes! And Burke Thomas makes it 22-17. 10 points for Burke. 3:59 remaining. The student section chanting to break the concentration and momentum of Star Valley. Hilton on the left side. Bagley in the game now for Star Valley. His pass is way off target and goes over the baseline. Bounces off the base of the stands, and Evanston gets it back after a turnover. Red Devils trail 37-22, a long way to go, but if they can hit some big shots, that could help out a lot. Zermeno goes right back to Thomas at center court. Thomas motioning Jagger Mitchell to the left side. He's shut down by Johnson after he gets the pass from Thomas. Back out to Thomas. Drives back to Mitchell left side, finds big man Bowen. He goes over the crowd, it's no good. He gets his own rebound. It's slapped out of his hands and out of bounds by Star Valley. Man, Wade Bowen has about roughly 4 or 5 inches on everybody out there. Back out to Bowen at the top of the circle. Quick pass to Burke. He's open in the right corner. Thought about taking a 3. Instead, he drives in the lane. Cut off by the double team. Puts up the shot. No good. Rebound by Lind, who goes over the head of 2 Star Valley players and puts it up. Wade Bowen with the power rebound. And he is now in the heads of Star Valley, no doubt. Timeout. Red Devils trail 37-24, but they're on the charge on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
7-0 run by the Red Devils. Still a long ways to go as they trail 37-24 with 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Hilton retreating back towards the center logo. Junior Zermeno playing defense on him. Jump pass left side to Johnson, goes right back to Merritt, and there's a timeout. Oh no, off-ball foul on Carson Wall. No, Wall comes in. It'll be an off-ball foul on Mitchell. So second on Mitchell, first on Evanston in the half. Red Devils trail by 37-24. So down by 13. Merritt drives to the right side. Goes back out to Bagley, looking for Merritt again, who calms it down. He drives into the lane. Jump pass back out to Johnson, who flings it outside, and now Star Valley looking for a shot. Merritt drives into the lane. Wade Bowen not going to give him anything. Evanston wants a travel, but the referee doesn't call it. Johnson into the right side, goes right back to Hilton, looking for Merritt from the left block. Bounce pass to Nelson, blocked by Wade Bowen, and they're calling a foul. So Nelson will shoot two. He is being pretty quiet in the game. No points for him as he puts the first one up, and it rattles through. 38-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That ends a 7-0 run by the Red Devils. Next one is good, so he goes 2 for 2. And the Red Devils trail 39-24. Pass to Wall is off of Brant Nelson and across the left sideline. Star Valley tried to steal it, but it will go back to Evanston. Burke Thomas with the Bryan's Muffler Shop inbound play. Bounces it out to Lynn, goes right back to Burke on the left wing. Thomas takes a three ball because he's got room. Rebound by Carson Wall, and they're calling a foul on Evanston on the rebound. Stetson Wiedrich will go to the table. Lind will come out. So it'll be Wiedrich, Wall, Mitchell, Thomas, and Bowen. 1:45 remaining in the third, 39-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Star Valley leading Evanston as Merritt goes to the left side, back out to Johnson, pass Kleeman. Finds Johnson in the right corner, quick pass Bagley, and then Nelson goes to the ground, and they're calling a foul on that. If there was any contact, it was pretty light, but Mitchell will get his fourth foul. Jagger doing a good job remaining calm. He just stands there when the foul was called, just kind of like trying to remain patient. As Merritt will get the inbound play for Star Valley. They lead at 39-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Goes back Johnson on the right side. He's circling out towards the left. Back to Kleeman looking for Merritt, and he's all the way back at the center logo. Merritt drives the left side. Then that's going to be an illegal screen on Bagley. That's his second foul, fourth on Star Valley. So Evanston gets the ball back. Wall trying to keep up with him, got caught up with with Bagley, my apologies, and he hit the deck, and that's what triggered the foul. Zermeno on the left side, less than a minute to go in the third, 39-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wall to the free throw line, bounces it out to Zermeno. Long pass, Burke Thomas in the left corner. From the elbow, jump shot, no good, and the ball's on the ground, picked up by Bagley, 40 seconds remaining. Nelson goes to the left side, quickly to Kleeman on the left again. Merritt drives into the block, and hitting the ground hard is Junior Zermeno, who gets there, plants his feet,
Merritt is not super happy with the call. That is his third foul. And Junior Zermeno takes the charge. 5th team foul on Star Valley. So Merritt will take a break. It's a well-deserved one. He's been great in the third quarter so far. Really giving Evanston some fits. Wall, Thomas, Zermeno right side, looking for Burke, picked out of the sky, intercepted by Brant Nelson. The quarterback of Star Valley goes through and makes it a pick 2 as he goes coast to coast, no problem. 41-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after that one by Nelson. He's got 4 points. Pass stolen again and a turnover to Evanston. Long pass from Star Valley at the buzzer. And that is how the third quarter ends. It's 41-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with the Smith Bits 4th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Welcome to the Smith Bits 4th quarter, brought to you by Smith Bits, energy strong and serving Wyoming. Contact Jesse Lynn for all your oil field needs. Again, that's Smith Bits, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry. Contact Jesse Lynn for all your oil field needs. Evanston finds themselves in a bit of a hole going into the Smith Bits 4th. 41-24. Star Valley has won every quarter, outscoring Evanston 7-3 in the first, 24-13 in the second, and 10-8 in the third that just wrapped up. Burke Thomas walks over to the referee, but it'll be Carson Wall who does the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. 8 minutes on the clock, and away we go. Red Devils running out of time to complete a comeback. Wall on the right side. Goes Junior Zermeno. Back to Burke, broken up by Brant Nelson. Thomas hits the ground, contact was made. They look for Merritt, and he puts it in the net, no problem. 43-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the Smith Bits 4th. Thomas thought about taking a 3, instead goes Junior Zermeno, Wall on the right side. Thomas at the top of the circle, deep 3 is nothing but net. And Thomas makes it 27 for the Red Devils, 43 for the Star Valley Braves. 7:07 remaining in the Smith Bits 4th quarter. Red Devils trailing on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Hilton holds on to it for a while, goes Kleeman on the right side. He drives into the lane, and he's fouled by Wade Bowen and one. Kleeman gets up, pumped up, and he'll shoot free throws. Bowen commits his second foul of the game as he made contact with the head of Kleeman. And a Norco free throw coming for Kleeman. That one off the front iron, no good. Rebound is on the ground, picked up by Kleeman. He goes outside to Merritt on the right side. Looking for Nelson. Kleeman on the right. Retreating. Stetson Wiedrich on defense. Goes Hilton at the center logo. 6:34 remaining here in the Smith Bits 4th. 41-27 Star Valley on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Merritt goes to the ground. The Red Devil fans want a travel, but it's not going to happen. Kleeman dishes out to Nelson into the elbow. And he's fouled. No, the ball is picked up, taken away by Zermeno. Thomas into the left corner, goes right back out to Junior, looking for Wall. Puts the shot up, it's off the glass, no good. Rebound by Bowen, and he draws the foul. He'll shoot 2 Norco free throws. Back to the foul on the other side. I thought for sure that was a foul. That was a makeup call if I've ever seen one. Stetson Wiedrich had his arms wrapped around the Star Valley player. So now it will be a shot from Wade Bowen that goes through. He's got 1 Independent Software Solutions free throw, and he makes it 28-43. Or 45. Sorry, there must have been a point that disappeared there. Next one from Bowen, splashes through, and the 6'10" senior makes it 29-45 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Merritt goes to the right side. Finds Hilton on the left. Pass is taken away by Carson Wall. Red Devils trying to get something going. Wall is fouled hard. Yeah, they got to call that foul. Wall completely ran into by Coulter Merritt, and that is his 4th foul. And that is the 15th foul on Star Valley. Wall will shoot free throws, though. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. 7th team foul on Star Valley. So that puts Evanston in the bonus with 5:37 left in the Smith-Bitts 4th quarter the rest of the way home. Wall took a hit from Merritt. Shot is up, and it is off the front iron. Rolls around, no good. Pulled down by Kleeman. 5:36 remaining in the Smith-Bitts 4th. 45-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kleeman dishes out to Bagley, looking for Nelson, and he's fouled by Zermeno. 6th team foul coming on Evanston. Wait a minute. Something just happened. I think we got offsetting fouls. Star Valley's bench just got a warning. So Evanston with 16 fouls, now 7 as Junior commits another quick one, his 2nd one. So that'll send both teams to the bonus with 5:25 remaining in the 4th. We got a long way to go. Brant Nelson to shoot free throws. He's 2 for 2 on the day. (45-29) the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's 1 for 1, so Nelson only gets the 2nd one if he makes it. And he does. Front iron, back iron, drops in. (46) for Star Valley. He misses the 2nd one. Brighton Smith now in there for the Red Devils. Thomas on the right side. Bounces it out to Junior on the right, looking for Brighton Thomas, but it's out of his reach and across the baseline. Brighton Smith, who was in the checked in, and now Jagger Mitchell checks in for Junior Zermeno. So let's reset it. Burke Thomas, Carson Wall, Brighton Smith, Jagger Mitchell, and Wade Bowen. Foul by Smith on Nelson. He went 1 for 2 his last trip to the line. 46-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That is the first foul on Smith and the 8th on Evanston. Shot is up, and that one rings out and no good. Rebound by Bowen. It's out of bounds. Last touch, Kleeman. Star Valley gives it back to Evanston. Wall with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play, and now it's Thomas who brings it forward. Top of the circle 3, in transition, no good. It was so close, but it just rolled out. Rebound by Star Valley. 4:50 remaining in the Smith-Bitts 4th quarter, and Wall fouls Kleeman. He'll go to the line. 0 for 1 from the line today is Tristan Kleeman.
That is the 9th team foul on Evanston, second one on Carson Wall. And the shot's up. Off the back iron, no good. Guess who gets it back? It's big man Bowen. 4:46 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Wall to the right side. Back to Mitchell. Evanston with the basketball. Wall with a behind-the-back move, and timeout called. Red Devils trail 46-29, trying to come back. Both teams of the bonus right here on the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
A good education opens the mind, expands it, and helps us improve our lives in many ways. When you add that to a positive attitude, you're on the path to success. Jesse and Jennifer Lind and the team at Smith-Bitts recognize students for their hard work and commitment to excellence in academics, sports, and extracurricular activities. Contact me, Jesse Lind, for all your oil field equipment needs. Smith-Bitts, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry.
Red Devils down on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 46-29 on senior day, the final home game for the Red Devils. They'll end the regular season a week from today in Jackson. Join us on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN. Girls will play first, then the boys. Right now it's scheduled that the girls will play at 2 o'clock. We'll have our pregame at 1:30, and then the boys right after. Jagger Mitchell with the Bryan's Muffler Shop inbound play to start it, and the clock starts at 4:35 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Wall goes to the left wing, goes into the lane. Nice move there. Floats it up and gets it to fall. Red Devils cutting the gap down, putting on the full court defense as Nelson goes Bagley on the left side, shut down by Bowen. Carson Wall with that big layup, and now goes Johnson. Kleeman at the center logo, fouled by Brighton Smith. That will be his third, and Kleeman will go to the line. 0 for 2 today, as that is the 10th team foul, so 2 Norco free throws coming for Kleeman. First one is up and good. Make it 47-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kleeman sends the next one, splashes that one through. So after going 0 for 2, he goes 2 for 2, and it's 48-31. Red Devils down with 4 minutes remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth. Wall drives the lane. Open, Burke Thomas, left side three is no good. And there's a foul on Carson Wall. I thought this was going to be on Star Valley, but they give Star Valley the charge. And with 3:55 remaining in the fourth quarter, Evanston trails 41-38. Or, sorry, other way around, 48-31. As Smith fouls, commits his third. So that actually is his third. And that will send Brant Nelson to the free throw line. He's 1 for 3, double bonus for Star Valley, so they'll get 2. First one is up and off the back iron, no good. Next one is good for Nelson, and it makes it 49-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Thomas on the right side. Tries to bounce to Mitchell, but it's off of Mitchell's hands. Ball's loose, goes to Smith in the corner, back to Thomas for 3. Yes! Burke Thomas keeping the Red Devils in this one. 49-34 with 3:27. Evanston going to see if they are going to try to foul as Star Valley is just playing keep away. 3:20, and Brant Nelson fouled by Thomas. It's the 11th team foul. Double bonus, second one on Thomas. And Nelson will go to the line. 3 for 7. First one is up and good. That's 50 points for Star Valley, 34 for Evanston after the free throw. Cash Bagley checks out. Merritt checks in with 4. Next one rolls around and is in for Star Valley. 51-34. And Bowen will inbound it. Red Devils with the ball. Thomas on the right side. Jagger Mitchell in the left corner. Thought about taking a 3-ball instead. Finds Wade Bowen. One-hand slam in the lane, and that ignites the crowd a little bit more. Bowen having himself a game, and it's 51-36. Kleeman goes Merritt on the left side. 2:57 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth. Dylan Johnson, who just entered the game, finds Tristan Kleeman on the right side. Trapped over by the center logo. Looking for Hilton. Jagger Mitchell plays defense on him. Ball is almost taken away by Burke Thomas. Mitchell on defense on Kleeman. And right now, Star Valley playing all outside. They'll burn the next 2.5 minutes if they can. 2:29 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth. 51-36. Merritt goes left side, Kleeman. And Evanston finally fouls there. And Burke Thomas, I think, thought it should have happened a little bit earlier as he was pointing something out to the referee. 2:15 remaining in the quarter, the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Tristan Kleeman will go back to shoot 2 more. First one is off the front iron, no good. Well, Wade Bowen has himself another big game. 12 points for him as Kleeman splashes it through. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils trail on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 52-36 in the Smith-Bitts fourth. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Red Devil Gymnasium, the site. Evanston and Star Valley are the teams. ELAN Off bringing you the action live from Red Devil Gymnasium on the final regular season home game for the Red Devils. Scores 52-36 Star Valley on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 2:15 left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play coming from the Red Devils. It's Stetson Wiedrich who will do the honors. He's out there with Wall, Thomas, Bowen, Mitchell. As it'll be Wall that brings it forward for the Red Devils. He goes to the left side, looking for the pass. Finds Wade Bowen in the lane and draws the foul. The big man will shoot 2 more free throws. He's 2 for 2 in this quarter alone. So a big chance for Evanston to get something. They've got to start going on a big run here. 2:06 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. First one is up off the front iron, no good. 2 short as Cash Bagley goes to the scorer's table. He will come in for Tristan Kleeman. Bowen with the shot. And that one off the back iron, no good. One-handed rebound by Burke Thomas. Back to Jagger Mitchell, left corner 3. That one short, and it's over the baseline. Last touch was Evanston, according to the ref. The referees in the stands, though, not happy with the call. As under 2 minutes in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter, Merritt drives into the lane, finds Bagley, and that should do it. 54-36 with 1:43 remaining. Thomas goes to the right side, and Coach Watsabaugh gets up the starters for the JV game to go to the table with 90 seconds remaining. And it will be Brighton Smith, Noah Conrad, Cooper Morrow, Peyton Cornea, and Jake Robinette getting ready to go into the game. As the Red Devil fans come to their feet to welcome home their starters for the last time this season. Very nice moment for the Red Devils as we'll see Coulter Merritt go ahead and shoot the first free throw. It's good. By the way, the foul that gave the starters, or that put the starters out of the game, was the 5th foul on Carson Wall, so he has fouled out as Merritt goes 2 for 2 and makes it 56-36. With a minute 30 remaining. Jake Robinette will inbound it for the Red Devils. He goes to Noah Conrad. This will be fun because it'll be a chance to see who we have coming up in the pipeline. Cooper Morrow on the left side looking for Robinette. Quick pass to Smith on the right. Morrow, Robinette in the left. Evanston moving the ball very quickly between each other. Conrad gets called for a travel. So it's a turnover to Star Valley, and they've got their backups in there as well. It'll be Dylan Johnson to inbound to Tate Fromm. 70 seconds remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter, 56-36. Fromm hands off to Riley Neild. Right back to Dylan Johnson. And they're just going to hand the ball off for a little while. We're under a minute as Fromm will go into the left block, puts the shot up, blocked by Peyton Cornea. And they're going to call a foul on it. And it is going to be on Peyton. So Tate Fromm will shoot 2 free throws. It's up. It rolls around. No good. .7 seconds remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter, as Fromm splashes the second one through. And it is 57 for Star Valley, 36 for Evanston. Morrow on the left side looking for Conrad. Smith on the right wing. Morrow with 36 seconds left. Conrad in the left wing takes the dribble and hands it off, but it's taken away by Star Valley. Fromm into the lane, puts the shot up. That one short. Rebound by Cornea, who is there to get it back. Conrad to the right side, 23 seconds remaining. Conrad, top of the circle, 3, yes! Conrad has a pretty stroke. Noah Conrad comes off the bench, and it'll be exciting to see what kind of player he develops into. 3 seconds remaining, and it's held by Tate Fromm, and the Red Devils' home season is over in 2021. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Star Valley 57, Evanston 39. We'll be right back with our post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tire, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium as we get ready to start our post-game show. Let's start it off with our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. First, let's check in on the My Local Radio chat room. We've got Tina Pruitt saying, "Let's go Red Devils." We also have Scott Hogg listening in Portland, Oregon. Anyway, let's knock this one out. In the first quarter, Evanston and Star Valley were close, 7-3. Star Valley outscoring the Red Devils. And then in the second quarter, Star Valley almost doubling up Evanston, 24-13. And then Evanston and Star Valley going neck and neck again. Star Valley outscoring Evanston 10-8. And then in the fourth quarter, brought to you by Smith Bits, Evanston puts up 15, which is the highest they put up in a quarter today, but are outscored by 16 for Star Valley. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 57-39. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Stop in today and try their new sandwich, the Smokin' Kickin' Chicken. If you like spicy, it's the one for you. It's got rotisserie-style chicken, their Jimmy peppers, as well as a pepper Creole sauce. Really good. I've had it a few times myself. Only available for a limited time, so stop in today or as soon as possible. Again, that's Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil postgame stat report, as well as our Dr. Jared Barton play of the game. All that on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston 39, Star Valley 57. Star Valley spoils Evanston's senior night, the final home game of the season, by coming in here and taking both the girls' game only by 6 points and the boys' game by that final you see on your screen, 57-39. It's time for your post-game stat report, brought to you by, actually we don't have a sponsor, I'm so used to saying brought to you by. It's time for your Red Devil post-game stat report. Let's start off with Star Valley. I've got 7-11 for Coulter Merritt, 7 for Corton Hilton, 10 for Cash Bagley, 7 for Brant Nelson, a free throw from Tate Fromm, 14 from Tristan Kleeman, and 5 from Zach Johnson. For the Evanston Red Devils, a game, just shy of a game high. Burke Thomas with 13, he leads the team. 4 points for Jagger Mitchell, 3 from Noah Conrad, 3 from Carson Wall, 10 from Wade Bowen, and 2 from Braxton Lind. That's your Red Devil postgame stat report. It's time for your Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. And we're going to give that one to... We're going to give it to Burke Thomas. In the third quarter, Evanston needed something to light the fire, or the fourth quarter rather, and they got it. Burke Thomas steps up and does what we have seen him do time and time again and hits the big 3 ball. So Burke Thomas wins your Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our look at the crystal ball. Then we will let you know what is coming up for Evanston activities in the next week, as well as our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game and our post-game interview. All that after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball and K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. Really, for the last time this year. I mean, after this, we'll have spring sports, which will be soccer. We won't be in the gym for that. I don't think we're back in this gym till volleyball next year. That's crazy to think about. Anyway, welcome back one more time to Red Devil Gymnasium, home of the Evanston Red Devils. And let's go ahead and talk about what's coming up for Evanston athletics and activities in the next week. On Monday, February 22nd, we have a Davis Middle School band concert. Don't have a time for that. It will be at the Davis Middle School Auditorium. Tuesday, February 23rd, we have a Evanston High School band concert right here at the EHS Auditorium. That gets started at 7 o'clock. And then on Wednesday, February 24th, we will have freshman games. The girls' freshman team will take on Star Valley at Star Valley. That gets started at 4 o'clock. And then the boys right after around 5:30 at Star Valley. Again, those are freshman basketball games. And then Friday, February 26th, Wrestling State Tournament gets started at the Casper Event Center in Casper. That's day one of Friday, February 26th. And we have another set of freshman basketball games. The girls team will take on Pinedale at Pinedale High School starting at 2:30. Same game time, so I'm guessing it'll be at Pinedale High School as well in a different gymnasium at 2:30 for the boys freshman team. And then that sets it all up for some big games in Teton County on Saturday, February 27th, the final basketball games of the regular season. Also, day two of the Varsity Wrestling State Tournament in Casper. We also have 8 o'clock boys 7th grade basketball district tournaments. Mountain View is hosting the 8th grade tournament. Lyman is hosting the 7th grade tournament. Those get started at 8 a.m. And then at 10 a.m. we have a 7th grade girls swim meet at Davis Middle School. 11 o'clock, the girls JV gets started at Jackson. Same time for the boys freshmen, probably in another gym at Jackson Hole High School. Then at 12:30, we've got a girls freshman C team game at Jackson. Then at 12:30, the boys JV game. Girls varsity game will get started at 2 o'clock. We'll have our pregame show at 1:30. That will be live from Jackson as the Lady Red Devils take on the Lady Bronx. And then right after, around 3:30, the boys will take on Jackson to end the regular season. That will all be right here on KNYN 99.1 FM and online at mylocalradio.com. Our pregame will start at 1:30. It's time to give out our Dr. McKay Francom Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Francom Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we are going to give it to Wade Bowen in the fourth quarter. Red Devils down big. Evanston needed something to cheer about, and he puts in the one-hand slam and gives that spark to this building. That is the recipient of your Dr. McKay Francom Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Francom Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We are waiting for Coach Rob Watsabaugh to do our post-game interview. He will be along shortly, probably talking with the boys about what the goal is now against Jackson in a week from today. Matter of fact, to see Coach Watsabaugh just emerged from the locker room and will be joining me momentarily. Again, your final score in the girls' game. What a showdown that was. Evanston falling to Star Valley 33-28 in the boys' game, 39-57. Star Valley gets the sweep here in Evanston on the final games here at Red Devil Gymnasium for the 2021 season. So we will be back here for volleyball starting this fall. Again, that will be around August when the fall sports season returns. We've got a few more weeks left of winter sports season, then we're going to transition to the spring, but we'll talk more about that when the time comes. Waiting for Coach Rob Watsabaugh to join us for a post-game interview. He'll be in momentarily. Again, the final game for the regular season for Evanston. We will have it live from Jackson next Saturday. It will be Evanston versus the Jackson Bronx. Girls get started at 2 o'clock. Boys right after. We'll have the pregame show for the girls starting at 1:30. That will be live on KNYN 99.1 with our live video stream online at mylocalradio.com as well. Before we have Coach Rob Watsabaugh come in, we need to thank our cameramen for today. On the girls, it was Autumn Hansen, who has done a superb job throughout the season. And for the boys, Luke Robinette coming in, making his camera person debut. And he did a great job as well. Again, a big thank you to Tina Pruitt for joining us in the mylocalradio.com chat room, as well as Scott Hogg from Portland, Oregon, watching. Real quick, your final scores again in the girls' game. It was 28 for the Red Devils, 33 for Star Valley, and then Evanston in the boys' game losing to Star Valley 57-39 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Again, we are waiting for Coach Rob Watsabaugh to come in and give us our post-game interview. He was walking across the gym a short while ago, so I'd imagine he will be here very, very shortly. We'll give him a little bit more time. I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in to Red Devil basketball this season. It was good to have around 500 people here in the gymnasium. Kind of made it feel like old times where we were a year ago when Evanston closed the season on Senior Day against Jackson last year. Pair of wins for the Red Devils on that Saturday. As again, we will close the season against Jackson next week in Jackson. Girls play at 2 o'clock. Boys pregame at 1:30. Joining me now, we have Evanston basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, coming into this game, I know you guys wanted to hold home court advantage throughout the season. Tragically, you guys are not able to get that perfect home record in the 2021 season. Can you talk about just kind of what you think might have kind of gone wrong out there for you guys?
Tonight there was a lot of emotion early, and I think we kind of struggled to overcome some of that and turn it into, hey, we're playing a basketball game. Our nerves might have been a little bit higher. We know that we had, perfect home court advantage going into tonight, so maybe a little bit nervous. But we, a combination of different things hurt us tonight. The three ball wasn't falling for us. We had too many turnovers, and we had too many offensive rebounds, or that we gave up, and that's a hard combination to overcome and try and win a basketball game.
Coach, next week you guys will close the regular season against Jackson, a team that you guys had a 2-point victory over when they were in this building. If you could talk to us a little bit about what's going on in your mind and prepping for that game.
Well, yeah, we'll go back and we'll watch the film of Jackson again as a team, and as a staff, and learn from what we did well and kind of what hurt us in that game, and what it's going to take to go on the road and steal a victory to end our conference season. And it's going to be hard to do on the road, but we have a week to prepare, and we must get better. We'll have to get better, offensively against the zone, and we'll have to continue to improve defensively against Jackson, and some of the things that hurt us in that game that are also, things that we've seen throughout the year that we have to continue to get better at.
Coach, I know it's a nameless opponent, and it should be a nameless opponent, but you did play for Jackson. Have you thought about what it's going to be like to coach in the gym that you've played so many games in?
I haven't spent too much time thinking about it, but I'm sure this week it'll kind of pop in my head. It will be different to go back there and, be on the other side of the floor, court, whatever, the bench. But I'm with Evanston now. That's our team, it's our program, and that's what I care about. Yeah, I do have some memories there, and it will be their senior night. So, we're really going to have to step it up a whole new level of energy, effort, communication, and playing together and sticking together on Saturday.
Because of the emotions you guys experienced at senior night, do you think sometimes it might be an advantage to be the team on the road where it's just another game for you instead of a game that holds so much, I guess you could say, emotional meaning?
Yeah, I think it can be. It just depends on how the team is affected by that, and everyone handles emotions differently, and some better than others, and that's okay. But we just have to understand that we still got to play a basketball game, and we'll be focused on us and trying to control the things that we can control, and go into Jackson and finish the conference season off with a win, hopefully, or put us in position for a chance to win the game is what we're looking for, and end on the right way. That way we can have hopefully some momentum moving in to Star Valley on Thursday for quad play.
Coach, as you get ready to focus on that Jackson game, has the thought about
what would lie beyond in the next leg of the season, the postseason, with the regional play-in game? Has that crept in at all, or is it strictly focusing on this point right here?
Yeah, I mean, I think the kids understand what is going on with regionals this year. It being, you know, a 1 versus 4 in your quad and a 2 versus 3 in your quad, and if you don't win, you have to go home. And so that game does have a little more importance to it than it did previously. And so, you know, we just have to go in with the right attitude. You know, we're not certain who will play, most likely Green River, I think. But yeah, I mean, you know, this week in practice, we'll work on developing individually as a team, and, you know, hopefully trying to get some stuff in to prepare for next week too. Just you know, a quicker turnaround. You know, being back on the road again, and our guys have learned how to win on the road this year a couple times, and that's great. So I think that we have the confidence to do that. Playing away from home and figuring out how to do that as a team has been good.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach, thank you so much. Good luck with preparing this weekend. We'll see you in Jackson.
All right, thank you very much. Thanks for all the support today. It was great to see this gym, you know, filling up.
It felt a little like old times, didn't it?
Yeah, and unfortunately it was our last one, but, you know, we had a heck of a run at home, and we appreciate all the fans and the support. I know we didn't pull it off tonight, but thank you guys very much for what you've done for us at home. I want to thank all the staff, you know, putting together the gym, taking the gym down, cleaning it, having the gym ready for us after regionals. It's just been, you know, support here, everyone. It kind of feels like a team as well here at Evanston High School, and we appreciate everyone's efforts in making a successful home season for us this year. And lastly, go Red Devils.
Love it. That's going to do it for our broadcast here from Red Devil Gymnasium. On behalf of our camera people, Autumn Hansen, as well as Jake Robinette, and our producer back at the studio, Mikkel Wilkerson, I'm Elan All, saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and mylocalradio.com when Evanston ends the regular season against Jackson in Teton County Saturday. Pregame at 1:30, girls at 2 o'clock, boys right after. Thank you so much. Take care. We'll see you then.
You have been tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN, the big dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Westar Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uintah County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Matthew Peterson and the Valley's Colin Holt, and production assistant, Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archived games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio Sports on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!